Okay, we are live. Hey, Cloud. All right. Have you? Okay. Good. All right. Looks like we good. All right. Less issues with setup today than I had yesterday. Hey, Colin. You own this game. Oh, man. Hey, Magi. Hello, Orange Blur. Some tadpoles with horrifying faces. Yep. That's on the menu for later. I just hope that I didn't accidentally screw things up by leaving the eggs there. I tried to pick them up and move them like into the pond, but it wouldn't let me do anything with them. So I'm hoping I did everything correctly. If not, then holy hell, we have a lot to catch up on. Oh boy. All right. So hopefully you are all doing just fine on this Friday evening / Saturday morning / Saturday day. All right. I ordered some more audio equipment today. So I got all sorts of shit coming like on Monday, it looks like. Oh man. So the audio setup should be pretty okay next week. Should be pretty good. Like I think I got this one sounding fine, but I got a hell of a deal on something pretty good. So we'll see that when we get to it. Hey, Foamed. All right. But mostly I'm excited to replace this thing because this is held on. Well, here. So this is held on by just gripping on my head like this. Because this is made for like presentations and fitness people. So it just clamps to the side of your head like this. And that's no good. So that was kind of my primary motivation for finding a different headset mic. And I found a kind that hooks on the ear like that and has still a headband or a back of the headband with the microphone. So I should be doing less of this during streams now. And it's also got a quite good microphone attached to it. So that should be coming in on Monday. All right. Yeah, this is a Shure SM57, I think is the model. It's got this God. It's got this little connector to the headset, and then it goes into this this module here, and then this turns into XLR, which goes into the my mic processing stack. So this thing's kind of annoying. The new microphone that's coming in is it's end-to-end XLR, so I don't even have to mess around with this this external module thing. Hire people to hold the mic for you. Actually, here's how I do it instead. I don't know if I've even shown this before, but this is some Puri engineering here to make this work. So I 3D printed a thing that goes on my chair here, and I clip the XLR thing onto here, and then I have a little lip on it that I can put the headset on. So this is just attached to my chair. So I essentially did do that. Good old 3D printing. I haven't used my 3D printer in a while. It's just kind of sitting in my bedroom right now, but one day I'll have more stuff to print. All right, so let's get going here. Enough fooling around as I fool around with my monitors some more. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, the 3D printer, I got some decent mileage out of that thing. With all the weird stuff that I printed. It's just anything orange in my apartment is 3D printed, and there's a lot of it around here. Okay. All right. PS Explosion number 197, part 1, Bomberman Fantasy Race. 1999 racing game developed by Graphic Research Company. Which I guess is a division of Hudson, because Hudson is mainly the Bomberman company. And then published in the West by Atlas. So let's see what we got here. All right, Bomberman Fantasy Race. Sure. So, I'm no Bombermanologist, but this might be one of like the first Bomberman offshoots, perhaps, because the for 16-bit consoles and like arcade, I think they're all just the top-down kind of puzzle action games where you had to drop bombs in a maze to defeat enemies and move on. And I think like this might have been one of the first like spin-off games for the series, because I know there's stuff like Bomberman Hero on N64, and this might also be a contemporary of that. Though Bomberman Hero was still a Bomberman type game. It was just in the style of a platformer almost. And then this is just a straight up racing game. So I don't know. All right. So we got wacky animal racing, according to this. Rated E for everyone. Sure. All right. Okay. If you can't beat them, bomb them. Hi, it's me, Bomberman. If you're looking for fun racing action, look no further than Bomberman Fantasy Race. Lightning fast competitions, zany obstacle-infested tracks, and of course, bombs. It's a battle racing game like you've never seen. Okay. This game has really gotten us hooked, says PSM Magazine. Sure. Wacky animal racing, race a top 10 different animals through 7 unique fantasy courses. Use special techniques such as a triangle jump, bomb bash, and catapult to get ahead of the competition. Intense 2-player action, compete against your friends in the split screen mode to prove who's number 1. Best of all, clean out their piggy bank with a unique wagering system. Huh. Alright. Over 15 crazy power-ups, wield over 15 weapons, including rocket bombs, power gloves, roller shoes, power bombs. Oh, okay. I thought they mentioned power bombs twice. Roller shoes, power bombs, shields, and power suits. So there's 3 things in there that have power in the name. Sure. Unleash long-range attacks utilizing the unique throw meter. Alright. Published by Atlas, developed by Hudson. E for everybody, mild animated violence. And then we got 1 or 2 players, 1 block on the memory card, and then also vibration function. So this is another one of these games that has vibration support, but it doesn't have analog support from the looks of things. Because this would say DualShock compatible if it did. So. Sure. All right, and then we got this is the sweet anime art on the behind the disc in the CD case. Sure. So we got kind of simplistic style there. Here's the disc. It's actually a pretty decent disc. There's very colorful disc art on it. Got the track here as drawing, and then very colorful logo for the game. Sure. We've got PTSD Rabbit on the front. Sure. And it's the Bomberman for you. If you can't beat him, bomb him. Same copy as back of the box. We got a bunch of animes on the front. Sure. Wait, hold up. Okay, all right. Okay. DualShock analog controller compatible vibration mode only. Okay, so that clears that up, I guess. And then we have this is Ayrton Senna, isn't it? That's the same helmet design as Senna, I think, the Formula One racer from Brazil who's big in the late 80s, early 90s. Maybe this character was based off of Senna, I don't know. But that is, sure, that's Senna. In the McLaren red suit and all. Secret shortcuts, blow the competition away, unique wagering. Okay, so that's all the same here. And this is the North American advertisement, so they just straight up have Senna on it. And I don't think Senna was that big in America at the time, or ever really. It was more like Europe, Japan, and South America. But sure, everybody loves F1. Sure. Okay, and then we've got the manual here. Okay. Pretty long manual from the looks of things. Story: Bomberman Fantasyland is the biggest amusement station in the galaxy, built by Dr. Ryan with the hope that it would bring peace to the universe. He's also the man who created Bomberman. Of all the events held at the Fantasyland Amusement Center, the Fantasy Race, held every 4 years, is the biggest. Racers from all over compete for prizes and fame. Bomberman received an invitation to the 10th anniversary race, but was reluctant to participate. However, upon finding the name Burglar among the names of the contestants, he now had no choice but to participate. Okay, Burglar is the big baddie, I guess, in the Bomberman lore, I guess. Sure. Event takes place on the Space Dream Leisure Station, which looks exactly like Bomberman. Okay. Who created Bomberman? It is Dr. Ein, apparently. Dr. Ein created Bomberman. Sure. Bomberman is like Mega Man, apparently. I don't know. I'm not a Bombermanologist. I can't tell you. All right, Supersonic. Oh, okay, so this is the station. I thought that was just a picture of Bomberman. They're saying, hey, here's his head, here's his arms. No, this is what the station looks like, apparently. Supersonic elevator brings you directly to Fantasyland. The elevator is run by an anti-gravity. Okay, so there's lore, and then there's unnecessary lore. And stuff like this is kind of unnecessary. I don't need to know how the elevators work in the place. Petite Rescue 7, sure. So this is so very non-essential. All right, here's all the anime, apparently. All right, so here's our cars, I guess. We got Green Louie, the first Louie a player gets to race with. Not very fast, but good for beginners. Hopping Louie can jump. Soaring Louie, his fastest acceleration. Tri Louie, good at the triangle jump, and good for curved courses. Hyper Louie is the fastest. You can win every race if you can control him. Well, why don't we just pick Hyper Louie then? Every race. All right, Tira, Blue Tira. A bit faster than Green Louie, but can't jump as high. Brave, Stamina, Mighty, Flying, Super Tira. The best overall Tira. The only Tira that can keep up with Hyper Louie. Okay. All right, there'll be a quiz later on all these, so hopefully you read all that. Because I sure did. All right, Dr. Ryan. Benevolent creator of Bomberman. He doesn't participate in the races himself, but he gives you pretty good advice. Okay. White Bomberman, Black Bomberman. They're participating in the fantasy race in the hopes of becoming filthy rich. They're very skilled at throwing bombs, so you better watch out. Keppo. Friendly robot created by Dr. Ryan. Knows everything about Fantasyland. Show you where to go, sure. Pretty Bomber, the only girl among the Evil Five. She's rather sly for a girl with such an innocent face. Okay, Mach Bomber. All right, so this guy is the literal Ayrton Senna from the back of the box. His past and background is a mystery to all. He always says that he was born to run. Sure. Burglar. Okay, so this is the big bad guy. This is the Dr. Wily of the Bomberman verse, apparently. Mad scientist and creator of the evil Bomberman. The only reason why he's participating in the event is to fund his evil plan to conquer the galaxy. Okay. And then there's Mech Bomber 0 through 5, I guess. Member of the evil group called Hige Dan. Hige is mustache, I think. And no mustaches on there. There's one here on Dr. Burglar, but sure. Sure. Okay. Alright. How to use a controller? Yep. Yep, that's controller. Saving the game, yep. Okay. Select your character mode, items to help you. Course. Okay. Yeah, that's all. Sure. Alright. So we got current lap time, rank, status of vehicle is a facial expression. Okay. 5 is items, so you can switch items with R1, it looks like. One note, please. Stop it. Okay. Radar shows you where the bombs are. Yep, okay. Alright, pause menu, sure. Alright, one player mode. There's the racing and then shopping. Verse mode, we're not going to worry about. Collect Bomberman coins. Sure. Alright, nothing too crazy there. Time attack, ghost mode, yep. Not gonna worry about that. Alright, secret to victory. Here we go. Speed is not the only thing you need to win races. You can use your bombs to slow down your opponents. The longer you hold square, the further the bomb will fly when you release it. If you want to drop a bomb behind you, just tap square. Okay. Super acceleration of the bomb dash. Other than using bombs to attack your opponents, you can use them to give your animal a burst of acceleration. Throw a bomb just a little ahead of you so the bomb explodes right after you pass over it. If you time it just right, your character will be shot forward. Oh god. Okay. Sure. Lean forward to dash by pressing up on the D-pad. While holding down the X button, the vehicle character continues running. If you hold up, you'll run faster. It takes a lot of energy. Save it for straightaways. Okay. Alright, triangle jump. So this, they mentioned the triangle jump a bunch in the character select, so we'll look at that, I guess. Let's see. When you're turning a corner, jump toward the wall and press the circle button again when you're about to hit the wall. Okay. So when you're turning a corner, jump toward the wall. So I'm assuming that means that if it's like a corner like this, you want to turn like that, jump towards this here, and then press the circle button right here, and then that'll cause you to make the turn there, I guess. Sure, we'll go with that. Important technique for you to master. Yep. Use your items wisely. Line bomb for opponents. Sure. Okay, 7 courses. Yep, there's courses, sure. Line begins at the starting line. Move around as long as you want, as long as you don't go past the starting line? What? Okay, try to time it so that you're at full run when the light turns green. Interesting. Sure. Use catapult to jump. So this is all like course specific tips here, it looks like. We won't worry about that till we get to them. There's a bonus stage. If you come in first in any race, so there's a bonus stage. Sure. Eggs, panel, online help. Items, let's not worry about those, and then that's it. All right, let's get going. Let's do it. Triangle map, triangle jump map to triangle. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Who'd want to do that? All right, let's do it. Okay. All right, Bomberman Fantasy Race, huh? Okay. So I forgot I had the game audio turned down last night. So whoops, my bad. Hada-san. ALCC. No, this is the miracle of life. We're creating bombs. Where else do you think Bomberman gets his bombs from? All right. Okay. Push the select button. Oh, okay. Dr. Iron, tell you about Bomberman Fantasy Ray. Okay. Sure. Press select while you're playing. It'll come out, give you a hint. Can't do that unless there's a select button mark in the lower left. Set select, okay. Change my key config. Okay. Well, that's pretty nice that they just give you help whenever you need it. Sure. All right. White Bomberman, Maka Bomber, Burglar, Black Bomberman, Pretty Bomber, or Mech Bomber. Wait. Is it 015? Hold up. Hold up. The... Oh, I guess it is. I thought this said was like 0 out of 5, but no, it's 0 1 5. Sure. Okay, that clears that up. All right. Well, let's be Ayrton Senna, I guess. Okay. Sure. And it sounds like they left in Japanese voices. Is this okay? Yep. And they give you a choice which button to press. This is fantastic. All right. No data. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, that made the master save, and now we're... Sure. All right. Oh, man. Anime time, boys. Car alarm going off in the parking lot there. But I guess that would make sense for a theme park. Yeah, he did do a triangle jump. All right. Okay. Enable bank options. All right, what do we got here? All right. Sure. This is at half volume according to the game. Oh man. Yep, every game is surprise monster rancher. Okay. Alright, key config. What do we got here? Map item. So break is up. I thought. Oh, okay. I forgot. This is the way that So this is the up button. Even though it looks like it's an arrow pointing down, that's actually the up button because of the way that PlayStation buttons are shaped. Okay. So it looks like I can. It would have been nice if I could remap this. Well, okay, will let me. Okay. Like making this dash, and then make this one run, so I don't have to mess around as much with my phone. Okay, let's do like that. All right. Well, let's commit that. So I don't have to do that again. Okay. All right, time to race. How many games left in PS Explosion? Like 400? I think? I can't remember. There's a lot. Like multiple years worth. All right. Okay. All right, what's in the stable? All right, we just start off with the blue slow. Oh, wait, no. Oh, we have to unlock the... Okay. Sure. And then can we take out a Bomberman loan? Coins? Is it just... Oh, okay? You could just look at your... Okay. Look at your safe deposit box. Great. Cool. Alright. Yeah, parallel. Alright. Alright, let's just stick with Green Louie, I guess. And you have to buy power-ups too? Oh, that's kind of lame. Alright, we start off with 100. Sure. Alright, so 2 of those. Okay. Oh, this is the first stage, I guess. What's the doctor got to say? Find out more by hitting the X button. Click it. Okay. This is what? Vamos, circuit. Oh. All right, let's do it. All right, so we got to hold down the X button to run. There's our drum and bass. All right, drum and bass, check. There's the boost function, I guess. Oh, jeez. this is the game's equivalent to drifting, I guess. Oh, what? All right, here's our alternate camera views. I have a Yoshi egg, I guess, also. I just noticed that face it makes when it's resting. Trying to recover stamina is sure is something. I'll take second. Sure? Yep, so well though. Yeah, I suppose I should actually use the R2 buttons as well. Yep, hi gal. The O face. Sure. I guess we want to go for first. I don't think you get points for first. Let's try this thing. So whatever that thing is. Sure. I'm not sure what I'm gonna call death in this. Maybe like dead last will be a death. Still not sure what the hell this triangle jump is all about. Like maybe that was the triangle jump. This doesn't seem very efficient, though. Okay. Is that Worldo? Okay, there's a secondary map mode that turns on this radar thing, it looks like. Which I suppose is more useful. That... Come on. Come on. Alright, we'll move on from that. Maybe we got something. Well, shit. Maybe you have to win. Nice rubber band. Yep, a rubber band got me. Jesus, this is... I guess it didn't help that I started off the race not actually holding down the go forward button. Oh. False start. I guess I should make use of this bomb boost function more. What the hell was that? This is quite tricky, it turns out. Jump towards the wall. I just realized. Okay, now that I've seen how the other players are doing it. What the hell am I doing wrong with this boost? Okay, you have to hit the edge of it, I guess? Okay. There we go. Okay. Fucking dare, computer. Alright. Okay. So the triangle jump has to be off a wall, and I'm not sure if those if you actually have to hit those pads in order to do it. Alright. What do you jump way sooner than that, apparently. I guess the other thing to note here is that unlike pretty much all the other racing games, the slower you go, the way sharper you turn. Which is quite different from nearly everything else. So it makes turning more difficult than it really needs to be. we did it. Okay. Okay. Does that mean it read the memory card or that it saved? I'm assuming it didn't save. Okay. All right, we got 1,000 gold out of that, I guess. Okay. All right, and then we get a ticket. Huh. Sure. All right, Star Express. Not enough money. Wait, what? Oh, it costs 1,500 to enter there. Oh, okay, so it you have to hit left to go to the. Okay. Sure. All right. 100 gold to enter. Bomber Coast Lake. All right, Bomber Coaster Laker. Sure. All right. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, good old Diddy Kong Racing, which is on the to-do list. It's on the backlog. Never played that game. I remember it back in the day. Never played it though. That was like a frame too early. Come on. We have a wide Mia over here on the right. Oh geez. All right. I can already tell this track is going to be a mess, and the frame rate is not helping matters. Oh god, you have to jump. Okay. Alright, I hit circle too late there apparently. So can you jump over this? Oh, okay, it has to be a. Now the frame rate is back in there. What the hell? Come on, game. All right. Dang, I have to play on the CRT for this. Oh my god. Hey, sorry if I'm ignoring chat for this, but this requires my full attention. Kind of like the airplane game the other day. All right, well this one could have gone better. But maybe we'll get some incredible rubber banding just for us. No! When am I supposed to hit jump again there? well, let's double check on that on the triangle turn, because clearly that's going to be super important here. Okay, super acceleration using the bomb dash. Throw a bomb just a little ahead of you so that the bomb explodes right after you pass over it. Time is just right to be shot forward. Okay, triangle jump. Master the triangle jump. When turning a corner, jump towards the wall and press the circle button again when you're about to hit the wall. They'll kick the wall and turn. Huh. Okay. Alright. We'll count these as deaths. So that was our third death, let's say. So it looks like if you're not first, you're last in this game. So it appears we have to be winning these. Okay. Now that I know the course a little better. Yeah. All right. There we go. It's... Oh, God. All right, you gotta be prepared for that, apparently. If it's any wall you can do that on, or if it's just the one with the marking on it. Okay. Alright. And then, yep. Nailed it. Perfect. Perfect. And then we lose all of our places. How did that bomb not... Okay, so that it is any wall, it looks like. Any wall will work with the triangle jump. Come on! Alright, this is fine. The rubber band's gonna kick in here. Alright, maybe it's because we were using the wrong camera. Oh, God. Okay, maybe not. Alright, we stop them all at the finish line. Fuck. Alright. All right, place your bets. Now that we know how many or how deaths work in this, how many deaths will it take to clear all these races? I'm gonna say 45. Let's say 45, because it's probably just gonna keep getting worse. Dude, the music even starts before I hit the finish line. Okay. Alright, so doing a triangle jump there is not helpful, apparently. What? What? And then that... Oh, sure. What? There's another... What? Okay, there's another track to the left. Okay. Alright, that'll be helpful next time, I guess. Okay, so we want to stay left here. Jump. Oh, that's only if we hit the fountain. Alright, first place. That was a not very nice place to put a bomb. No! Come on, go! Come on. All right. Whew. I'll take it. All right, 2/7 of the game complete. So yeah, it seems like this is one of those games where you just want to be more lucky than good, I guess. Though you also need to not screw up, which is difficult with the touchy controls in this game. Okay. You'd think there'd be more bonus coins on the special shortcut, but sure. All right, I'll take it. Okay. I'm not sure why they give you that first okay in the save menu. All right. More drum and bass on the load screen. All right, should we buy a new Louis? Upgrade our green Louis, or I guess maybe we can look at our winnings, I guess. We have 3 boxes now? And then these are the bronze ones again? What's the point of this? All right, exchange for... All right, hold on. Manual, maybe to the rescue. Ghost mode. Bomberman coins. Earn coin boosts by winning races. If you finish in first, second, or third. Check out your coins. The coins you earn are administered in the bank, where you can view and exchange your coins. You can look at the coins you've earned in the 10 boxes. Okay. Exchange 100 for 1 silver and done automatically as the safe becomes full. Well, what's the fucking point of this? Just so that you can look at them? Sure. Sure. Alright, let's look at your selection of Louis. Alright, hopping Louis, we can't afford any of these anyways. We can afford a hopping Louis, but I don't think hopping Louis will help us out, because I'm not impressed with the hopping abilities in this game. Alright, so hopping Louis is not very fast, but can jump higher than others. Wow, that sounds not great. Okay. Let's hold on to our weird bomber dollars then. And I guess it also looks like first through third get money in this, but we're going big or going home. So we might as well just keep what we got. I'm not sure starting with any of these is any good either. So sure. The second lizard is Tira, Brave Tira, the best stamina. Course is short enough, run at top speed for half the course, but I don't like how the Tiras handle compared to the Louis, so I think I will stick with the Louis. Oina Mountain? Oh, Dyna Mountain. Okay. Sure. 3,000 to enter. 400. 1,500. Alright, so looks like this is our next one. This is Waka is little beachside though. Waka Isle? Sure, let's do it. This is some Mario Kart 64 shit here. This is literally that island track. in Mario Kart 64. Oh man. Bombs everywhere. What the hell is going on near the butt region of my Louie? What? Perfect. Nailed it. Perfect. Did that power-up give my green Louie explosive diarrhea? World though. I should probably look up what the egg power-up does. Because I'm not quite sure. What the hell? What? What? Oh, there's... Alright, left and right are reversed right now. Okay. I was wondering what that was. That skull icon. So there's a... Alright, the red shell power-up in this game is pretty bad. I wonder if I should hang on to the world power up until like the very end. Alright, I'll take a first try win. Woo! Alright. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is definitely some Diddy Kong racing. This isn't bad though. This is certainly unique. All right. I'm not sure there's any point in getting a quick start in the bonus game because they give you all the time in the world to do this. Be missing a few. All right. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the timer. That's true. It's fine, though. All right. Good. I wasn't expecting to get one of these first try, because these are trying to learn the course and also be good at the course at the same time is difficult. All right. Okay. Can I even afford to do some of these? We thought we still can't even afford that. Yeah, 900. I think that's the... Okay, we can afford to do 2 of them. Bakazan ski course? Baku's ski course? Sure. Alright. We snowboard kids now, I guess. Another fantastic N64 racing game. Nani? Oh, what the hell? Oh, great. Oh, great. This is... Alright, I can already tell this is gonna be Death Mountain right here. Holy crap. What? No. No way. Is there a... Okay. Let's just do that, because that's... No amount of rubber band is going to save that. No amount of rubber banding. Suddenly made the triangle jumps way more difficult. Nailed it. The song for this track is a bop, by the way. What the? Just give me all the synthesizers and turn them all the way up. Okay, that was another jump pad there, apparently. Alright, there's the explosive diarrhea power-up again. What that does, I'm not sure. Oh, you can do kind of a Yoshi jump with it. And hang in the air. Alright, the world though. No way. Dude. Okay, everybody else got screwed up by that too, so I guess that's okay. Alright, we're gonna need some Zawoldo here. a whirl though. Right there. Okay. Get it! Yeah! Alright. Whew. Yeah, you lose your power up if you fall off the track. Oh man. Alright. So first and half try. Let's say. Alright. I'll take it. Yeah, the power-ups are pretty key in this, it seems. Oh, well, rip those coins. Dang. You have to be like right on that thing for it to do anything. Sure. Alright. Yeah, there might be cool speed strats for this to do that. I kind of doubt this game has any sort of speedrun community. I know Caveman really likes this game. Because he used to play this back in the day. Oh, my phone just isn't connecting for that. I gotta manually hit the button. Come on, phone, you can do it. Alright. 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 A 2.5 terabyte HDD. Oh no, that's petabyte? Math is hard. Okay. Suppose this? 3,000? But no, we already did that. Why is that 3? Was that always 3,000? Huh. Alright, I guess this is next. Sure. Alright. Alright, 2 tracks left, and then we beat in the game. Apparently. With the slowest character. Frame rates get real good here too. Alright, there's our explosive diarrhea again. Oh good, what a great place to have it too. So that we got a nice floaty jump right into the course hazard. I actually a month or two ago I just bought 2 12 terabyte hard drives, I guess. But that's because I'm keeping local copies of all my footage. And then when I bought my my local web server from a guy around here, that server came with 10 1 terabyte SSDs. So I got those in the server as well for fast video storage. So it's really not needed for what I do. I don't really need all of those. So I think I took like 4 of them out and just put them into other systems. What the hell are you supposed to do about this? World though. Where the hell is first place? I'm still in second. Okay, there it is. Yep, 10 1 terabyte SSDs. And guess how much I paid for it? For 10 1 terabyte SSDs, a SAS controller, a dual socket motherboard, 2 12-core Xeons, 64 gigabytes of ECC memory, a 1000-watt platinum power supply, and a 3U case. Guess how much I paid for all that? Brand new, that would be thousands and thousands of dollars. And just the SSDs alone would have been probably 800 at least. And I paid for all of that. I think it was $200. Gotta love Craigslist. I know they weren't stolen. They were actually from a guy who was upgrading to an even crazier setup. Because he was a local music producer who's using it only to store samples for music production. Okay. Wait, I still don't have enough to, Oh no, I gained to 2.7k. Okay. Alright, so we should have enough bomber bucks to enter that final race, I guess. More money than... Well, that, and also just doesn't want to deal with the hassle of selling it on eBay and shipping and all that, because there is a price tag associated with all the horse shit you got to deal with for selling non-locally. All right, I'm assuming I can't still. I don't have enough for that still. So we won 1,000 for that. We can't afford to enter. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing another one of these then. Because we gotta be able to afford the other one. Sure. But I guess we can still win, or get second, it looks like. Because it was 1,500 and 300. And we need 300 to enter the last race. So we just need to get third or better. And then maybe we can Zworldo our way into that. Alright, is anybody paying attention to the frame rate counter for this level? Because I want to know if it dips below 20. I look over every once in a while and I see it at 20. And does it ever get worse than 20? Because it feels like it gets down to like 15 at some point. Why does it keep giving me that power up? Like that's the worst one to have for this level. Oh, sick! It turns off the electricity things too. What the hell? Okay, we got a shoe power up. We got a shoe power up again. Getting the shoe power up. Easy. Whew. Okay, so we should be able to do the last level now. And definitely with the... We're going to get the bonus stage here, because we got first again. Okay, so I'm assuming this next level is the last one. Unless, like, the castle is another stage. Which, who knows, it might be. I guess we'll know for sure if we get credits after it. the lowest you saw? Okay. Interesting. It sure felt like lower than that, but... Huh. I wonder if there's... my program can't differentiate between what's gameplay and what's user interface. So if something is animating at 20 FPS, sometimes that can throw off. Game, did you crash? Hello? Game... No fucking way. No way. No way. Fucking hell. Alright, I'm gonna hit start. Oh my god. Amazing. Hey, at least we saved. Oh, for fuck's sake. And who knows, that might be a PSIO thing, or maybe this game is just buggy, who knows, but god damn it. Alright. That's what saving's for, I guess. Yeah, it sucks. Well, we only lost the race for grinding money, so it's not a huge deal. But we just got to do that race again. There's the old Atlas logo treatment. I think that's the same one they used in the Persona games too. Still skeptical of PSIO, so am I. But I have 2 of them. Still. And there they are. And it's kind of the only real good option, unless you want to burn all sorts of discs. Wait, we already loaded, didn't we? At the very start? I'll load again, just to be sure. Okay to load. Alright. Yeah, it is a difficult soldering job for PSIO. So I could see that, why that would deter people, but it's still... I don't know, it's still sketchy to me. And it's apparently really easily affected by power surges. Okay, do I really want to do this one again? So it's second for 300. So we need at least 300. Sure, let's do this again. Ishio, how jank is this? Not really jank. It's unique, that's for sure. It's you can't use a car racing game mentality when you're playing this because of how the cars handle in this game. You kind of have to take like a kart racer approach with like hop turns that you could kind of do in Mario Kart. I was trying to do a wall turn. That was a bad place to do a wall turn. But we're almost done with the game, by the way. This is looking at the course map. There's only one course that we haven't unlocked yet, and I need to get second or better in this to get enough money to unlock the final course. see any shortcuts on this course, by the way. Like all the other courses have had shortcuts, and I don't think I've seen any for this one. But there must be some somewhere. That power-up makes you not as good at jumping, I guess? Which is not a great power-up to have going through that section, because you have to jump there. Alright, as long as the game doesn't crash after the mini game, then we'll be good. Well, yeah, but in order to get the bonus round, you have to get first place. So, so either way, you don't even get the bonus game unless you're first. Alright. We can get a perfect bonus out of this for once. I think I got all of them there. It sounded like I did. Sure I got, yeah, there's 100. Alright. Please don't crash, game. Alright, there's perfect bonus 2,000. So it is worth it to go for perfect. Alright, don't crash, game. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Save, yes, okay. Alright, don't crash. Don't crash, yes, okay. Alright. So now we can definitely afford to do the final race. Alright, 6.3k. Hopefully it gives you credits after you do this one. Alright, 3,000 to enter. Okay. Sure. Alright. No, I like this Louis. This Louis is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with this Louis. Green Louis has taken us to victory so far. Oh man. The frame rate just gonna be awful for the... Oh god. I was wondering why the frame rate was so bad when it didn't look like there was too much going on. And that explains that. Oh my god, this is... This course looks like it's gonna be real fun. This is something. the right side of the jump pad, I guess. Man, this is... Trying to get 100 on this one. First place is... Oh boy. Alright, the Worldo. Where am I? Where am I? Wait, is that a shortcut? Alright, perhaps we can Worldo our way to victory here. Okay. Holy shit. Alright, this is gonna be sure something. Oh man. Alright. Well, I predicted 45 deaths, and I think this course will probably be the cause of that. I wonder if that's a shortcut down there. Okay, so it looks like you don't want to use that jump pad there. And it looks like the waterfall is the shortcut. Dude, come on, come on. What? Oh boy. Okay, this is where that falling into that. All right, I'm gonna science that next time we're there. Falling right here. It appears that is a shortcut. Alright. Maybe third is good enough for the credits. I don't know. It is not first, though. Okay, yeah, sure. Alright. I guess we just gotta get really lucky. Yeah, it's just... I still don't see the point of starting races with items. Because if you just get hit even once, they get taken away. Alright, so now that we know about that river shortcut. Okay. Here. Wide. Get this. Stuff down here. Okay. Get our boost back for the next turn here. And then right here is this. Oh no. Okay. What the hell? Oh no, it's doing the reverse thing. Fuck. No! God damn it! It reversed the controls right before I got to the... Right before I got to the end. Fucking kidding me. Shit. Right before the jump pad. And then the end is right after that. Like, it would have been nice if there's like an audio cue when it does that. Alright, well, it was pretty good up until that point. Up until everything went to shit right at the end. Everything was fine. So I think my strategy is sound, and we just need to string together better randomness. Alright, well that's definitely a shortcut. From the looks of that. Oh god. Oh no, I left behind a fake power-up. Right where the shortcut starts. that was maybe not the play. Maybe the strat here is the sandbag for a little bit. Alright, just don't reverse my controls again here, game. Okay. Whew. Yeah, now this is pod racing. Okay. All right. I think we did it. I have no idea. The back of the box said there were 7 tracks, and this was, I believe, the 7th? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Alright, that's why we don't take that one. We take the shortcut instead. All right, see what happens after this, I guess. As long as the game doesn't crash like it did last time. All right, please let me save, game. Please? Okay, thank God. All right. Because if I finally beat that race and it doesn't let me save, I'll be very upset. Okay, so now what? Do we get a sweet cutscene? Oh, okay. One more. How much to enter this? 4,600. Okay, we can afford that. Bomber Castle. Okay, let's do it. How many tries will this one take? Because that last course was pretty awful. They've been getting progressively worse in terms of difficulty. Oh god, I don't like that part at the north end of the map. I can already tell that part's gonna be awful. What the hell? Okay. What? What in the hell? Hey, we're finally getting the Bomberman theme. What in the hell's going on with this course? Are these... I guess those are mines? What? And there's just random explosions? come to a complete stop. Okay. Or maybe you just gotta stay in the middle? Okay, those are... Oh shit, that was the fake one. Alright, maybe the world though will save us. First place is way ahead. Of course. Well, all things considered, I'll take top 3, I guess. But it's not first. Alright, so maybe... So I'm not sure where all the shortcuts are going to be here. Like, clearly that spot at the top center of the map has got to be some sort of... some sort of shortcut that you gotta come to a complete stop and then pop. Alright, so let's see what this is all about here. Alright, come to a complete stop and then... Oh, you gotta hop twice. Oh, okay. Huh. I wonder if you can just mash through that. So that right there is why I'm not trying to triangle jump, by the way, because these are 90-degree turns. Still can't get the hang of that bomb boost either. It's a remote bomb, apparently. Alright, so here's that shortcut. No, I don't think that Porca right before the split is meant to be triangle jump. Alright, Zawaldo. It doesn't, I don't think the angle's right for that, that triangle jump to work. Perhaps we need a worse camera for this. Maybe that'll get us to the end here. Oh, it even says fake on it. Alright, so that egg power-up, it seems like it gives you more grip from the looks of things. Alright, second. Still not first. We can probably still do this with the green Louie, but this probably requires this perfect racing. Kind of like this camera. Oh. Shit. Okay. You can't dash unless you're moving like at half speed. That screwed me up there. A virus that just made us constantly throw bombs. Dude. Come on, game. Man, hitboxes for those. Okay. I know when that one's over. Okay. That one was all the way over. gotta... Alright, you gotta, like, hug the left wall, slow down just a little bit. That wall is probably meant to be triangle jump. Man, I just don't get the timing for that bomb boost. And it doesn't seem like it even boosts you that much. Alright, so we gotta hug the left wall. Yeah. This way. Dude, come on. What are you supposed to do about that? Alright, maybe we should upgrade our Louis, perhaps. I have a feeling it's our Louis is letting us down. Try Louis, triangle jump, fit for courses with curves. Soaring Louis has fastest acceleration. Strongest of bombs. Okay, there's Tira. Alright. Let's look at the... Let's shop around. Let's shop around. The best jumper. Pretty good at the ocean course. We don't care about that. Maybe the Brave Tira with the stamina for lots of top speed. Okay. Alright. Let's look at our Louis. Stable. Alright, so Tira's, we already have this one. And for Louis, we already have the green Louis. So hopping Louis is higher jumping, which that doesn't seem great. Soaring Louis is acceleration, so possibly that one. Try Louis is triangle jump, which nah. Hyper Louis we can't afford. So it's probably between the stamina Tira or the soaring Louis. Let's see how much those are. Alright, so soaring Louis is 2,000, which we can't afford. I think we do have that. And then Brave Tira is 1,000. So we can actually afford both, but I think Soaring Louis might be what we want for acceleration. For when we, wait, that's Tri Louis. Oh, that's 4,000. Shit. Okay. Well, we can't afford Soaring Louis. Okay. I guess Brave Tier it is. So this is our second best option for the best stamina for lots of dashing. Alright. Maybe that's... Oh, geez. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Okay, look in the center of the screen here at the Bomberman Land sign that pops up. And of course my telestrator just disconnected, but look in the center of the screen. Bombar Land. B-O-M-B-A-R Land. Nice. Well done, localization team. You nailed it. Alright. Why did this disconnect? There we go. Okay. Alright, Brave Tira. Okay, sure. Alright. Bomba Castle. Alright. Maybe this time. Maybe this time. Okay, so this one handles much differently from the other ones. There are full-ass ice physics in effect here. All the time with this thing. This one can sprint for days, it seems, so. As advertised. Oh man, it's got even better Ahegao. Nailed it. Maybe you do want to run into the wall there. Every other thing in the game just lets you bounce off of it. I'm not sure what causes the physics to sometimes let you glance off of walls and sometimes you bounce off. Through no fault of your own sometimes. Maybe? I don't know. Man, that was looking pretty good there for a while, and then it suddenly didn't. Surprise. Okay. Man, these corners. Dude. Like the hitbox for your racer character must be way bigger than they appear to be. Because I'm not even close to the corners of the walls some of these times, and I'm still bouncing off of them. So the corners for the walls are bigger than they seem, and the corners for the item boxes are enormous. They're tiny. Oh, come on, game. Give me a break here. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, first place for this, you need to get like perfect luck on all the item drops, and man, just everything needs to go your way. Unless maybe you have like the best mount in the game, I guess. Good, the rocket bomb. Gonna be so useful as I run into walls constantly. This is rough. This is a difficulty spike. Man. Why does my phone keep disconnecting? Come on, phone. Also, what did my mouse move? God damn it. This is tilting me. This is tilting the fuck out of me right now. Alright, maybe I should start going for that shortcut at the top end of the map. And maybe I should keep my eyes peeled for other shortcuts, but surely there's more than just that one. Good, the best power up in the game. This fucking area right here, just whoever designed that part of the course, they're evil, actually evil. Of course. Whoop, shit. I lost track of where I was there. Oh my god. The controller constantly rumbling is also actually hurting my hand, as well as having to use the D-pad with all this. Like this is not going to be pleasant tomorrow. Dude, fuck off, computer. All right, now the game is just styling on me. Oh, God. Yeah, at least the music's good. Holy shit. Man. So the alternative here in the game to doing this is just grinding out money, which, shit, you don't even get that much of it. Like, you have to... If you come in first place in the last race, and then... Or no, come in first place 2 races ago, the space one, and then get a perfect on the mini game, that gives you 3,000, and it costs 8,000 to get the best mount. So you would have to get a first and a perfect at least twice, because I think I have like 2,000 right now. So that's the other alternative besides just getting good. But that clearly isn't happening. Dude, like, how the fuck are you supposed to do this? And then you have to perfectly time all of these button presses, I guess? Okay. So at least, so that's probably a big part of getting a good time on this. Is successfully doing that. So it looks like I gotta go for that every single time. Even though getting the first part of it is ridiculously difficult. Dude, what the fuck? Come on. Ugh. Come on. Like, they made that part just too fucking narrow for what it is. Like, come on. Like, how? Okay, next. Alright, we'll treat this as just a scouting run, I guess. Alright. So let's see if a wall jump there. It is a wall jump. Okay. 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 It is a triangle jump there. Okay. Okay. This is making more sense now. Okay. Worldo. Too late on the button press. It's so hard to avoid that panel there. Man. Yeah, I'm considering going back to Green Louie. Getting the redemption with our Green Louie. Because this thing Like, the extra boost is nice, but dealing with the ice physics of this thing is not amazing. I'm not a fan of how much this thing just slides around everywhere. Like, sure, you can boost for double the time, but you're in the walls half the time. All right, let's go back to our boy Green Louie. Yeah, let's check and see what the manual says about the eggs. But I'm pretty sure the egg does something different every time. Alright, so Rocket Bomb, sure, home in on an opponent, blow them up. Power Bomb, much larger, Line Bomb, Trap Panel, Time Stop, is a Worldo. Power Suit is a barrier, Iron Sandals is, you will slow down. Okay, that's what the foot power-up is. Jump Hang Time increase for Wing. Poopy? If you get this, your animal will stop and poop. Sure. Power Glove. Those bombs straightforward. Hard as hell. Roller Skates, Speed Boost, Skull. We'll give you those. Does it not say what the... Oh, eggs. Here we go. You can hold up to 3 eggs at a time. When Louie uses it, gives him a boost in speed. When Tira uses it, functions like barrier against bombs. Oh, okay. All right. Well, it looks like we want to have Louie anyways for that. Sure. All right. Green Louie. Back to our boy. Okay. Alright. Oh, man. It's a good thing Seaman is a low-impact game, because holy shit, my hand is killing me right now playing this game. Oh, shit. Alright, now I gotta adjust to how Green Louie handles, but you can probably already tell having a much better time here with Green Louie and not running into walls constantly. Well, besides there. Oh good, we got the move slower power up. Great. Thanks, game. Man, keeps giving me the most useless power up. So I'm not sure if I'm missing the timing there or if I'm missing the button entirely. I think I'm actually missing the button entirely. Alright, it's a Worldo. I'm hitting the button too. That's gotta be it. Come on! And then, yeah, we hit that. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is so annoying. Oh my god. Oh, this game. This game. Worldo. Okay, gotta be much quicker on the button, Fred. Ah! Well, I had a good plan, and then it fell apart immediately. Man, and first place is like... Look in the map where first place is, number 5. What the fuck are you supposed to do about that? Experimenting there to see if that... if doing a jump turn into that made any difference. And turns out... Oh, wait. There's somebody behind me, apparently? Okay, it's Worldo. Okay. That first place sure lasted for long. Come on. No, wait, no! It put me in the wrong one! Fuck! Alright, there's still hope of the world. The world... No. Ah! Shit. And then that stupid fucking... and then it gave me that... the infinite jump power-up, which is... not helpful. God damn it. Like, that's the worst one. The wing power-up. Like, there's no good reason to have that. It's like a power down. Like, it is not helpful at all to have that. For fuck's sake. salvageable. I'm in 4th. Like, I'm gonna need a Zawaldo probably to make this happen. Okay. There's one. Dude, these walls. And then it doesn't triangle jump! Yeah, this is... Yeah, we're gonna retry that, because this... That too many things going wrong all at once there. For fuck's sake. Ugh. God, this is so frustrating. Alright, on the next retry, I'm gonna go to the main menu and I'm gonna turn off vibration, because it is... This is one of those weird games where it's actually worse to have vibration on, because it's just constantly rumbling in this game. Oh good, I have the never not throwing bombs power up. Shit! Like the timing is different on these two jump pads here. And it's not clear which one you're at when it falls and replaces you. Like usually it puts you at the first one, but sometimes it's the second one. Man. Ugh. Sorry if I'm complaining a lot, but this is, you can probably tell that this game is really, really fucking frustrating to play, especially on this level, because, shit, the most the other ones took was like 3 tries, and this one we're on like at least 10. And a lot of it doesn't seem like my fault. Good, I got another power down, great. That one I hit the button too late. That one was my bad. This one might still be salvageable. We need to get a Zawaldo right here, though. Oh. Okay, there's the vibration toggle on the pause screen, so I'll change it there. Oh my god. Hey, Hidden. How's this one so far? Well, it was fine for a while. For the first 6 tracks, it was pretty good. And then we're on what I believe is the final track of the game, and we're just getting completely boned. Just non-stop. The game is running a train. This final track is just so fucked. Alright. So I just gotta get that and also do everything else perfectly and get good luck. Easy, right? shit. Like, all it takes is just one mistake, and then it's just over. Just completely over. Alright. Here's ours the world, though. Okay, somehow I avoided that one. And yeah, there's different, let's call them vehicles. Because sure, why not? To unlock. The one I'm using is the, kind of the all-around balanced one. That isn't great at really anything. And it's the one you start out with. And that probably isn't helping things. That I'm using the default one. But the alternative is grinding the other races to get more in-game currency to afford the better one. Dude, come on! Yeah, and this one's over. Unless, like, the computer ahead of me takes out the race leader, which is extremely unlikely. And then my controls get reversed. That's the reverse controls one. Okay. I think what we're probably gonna have to do here is grind for the best one. Because this is fucking killing me. Trying to do this with Black Louie. Or with the green one. Oh, shit. Alright. We're actually pretty close to being able to get Black Louie. Oh. It's just gonna take 2 of these. 2 first places. Shit. And this should be much easier after all we've been through with that final track. But now I just need to remember what this track is all about. Well, the better question is, why wouldn't they make the Portrait of Furry Orgasm? Though. Man, this game is getting to me. Oh, what the hell? This is going so smoothly. like the game figured out that I'm on the last track in the progression, and then it just made everything horrible. Because can't return this to Blockbuster. Can't do that. That would do bad things to our sales. So there's our first place. We're almost there. So now we got to get a perfect on the bonus here, and that'll get us 2,000 plus whatever we collect. Also, the game has to not crash. The game can crash. It has done already. All right, so I can't miss any coin. And then we need to do it again. And then we can unlock Black Louie, beat the game, and then have way more fun playing Seaman. Okay, you can't use the shortcut if you're going for coins. I got all of them. I missed one there. Luckily, they give you a ton of time to do this. Oh my god. Okay, 2 more of that. Oh. So Black Louie is 8,000. So we'll definitely have enough for Black Louie after one more of these. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Okay. Whew. All right. So we got to win one more of those and then get another perfect on the bonus, and then we can afford Black Louie. Okay. Then perfect bonus probably, but the amount you get for winning is like 100 or 50. So it's kind of not worth it. Oh, you can't? Okay. I was trying to figure out what that power down was, and it must mean that you can't throw bombs. Okay. Oh, good. Somebody put a fake item box right at the end of that boost turn there. Man, the AI in this game is actually pretty good at the game. Unlike some other kart racers. Okay, I'll take as the world in second place. How about another one? I went from second to fourth. Almost there. Almost there. One more perfect. And the game has to not crash. And then we can get our Black Louie and then probably still have a hard time with the final level. Like the coins are in even numbers. So if I end up with an odd numbered counter in the upper left, that's how I know I missed one. Besides that one is for sure 5. Okay. All right. Now we need the game to just not crash. Don't crash, game. Please. Please. We should have enough for Black Louie now. Alright, game. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Okay. Good. Alright. We should be able to afford the Black Louie now. Which according to the manual is by far and away the fastest. Oh shit. Alright, hopefully that wasn't expensive, whatever it was I just bought. Okay. Alright, 8,000 G for Hyper Louie. I don't know in the manual where it says what they are, but there it is. Okay. We got ourselves a Hyper Louie. Let's do it. Alright. Hyper Louie, looking confident. Oh! Okay. Alright. Guess it was up the top. There it is. Yeah, Hyper Louie, the fastest of the 10 characters. Okay. This one certainly is fast. This one is extremely fast. What? Oh, God. What? Oh, no reverse controls. Okay. Alright. Doesn't turn very well when you're going really fast. Those other ones just go so fast. What the hell are you supposed to do about that? I think that might be one that I laid down. Eh? Oh my god. Okay, well that's the closest we've gone. Ah, fuck. Alright, well it is possible. It is possible with our Hyper Louie. Oh man. God, this is so difficult. Well, even so, I'm not sure I would have been able to to bring that home with the triple bomb. Shit, man, you gotta press the button before the camera even turns. What is... Oh, no! Alright, there's our first poop. And it does what the manual says. You stop and poop. Worldo. Perhaps we can still make it happen with the Worldo. Okay, alright. All according to plan. No! This is not the plan. We did it. All it took was the fastest character in the game. Alright, don't crash on me, game. Bugler, Mach Boom, Pretty Bomber, Sentoin. Sure. Those are the names I recognize from this game. Madams. Anime production, Cox. Sure. I wonder if that's the same Cox as the media company here. don't recognize any of these tracks. Okay. You just unlocked the mirror mode. Okay, great, cool. I will not play mirror mode, but hey, we unlocked it. Alright, let's see if there's anything else besides that unlocked. Luckily the sick drum and bass is already unlocked at the start of the game. 7 more whole track. They're brand new tracks. That is true. 7 unique tracks opened up. All right, let's take a look at the fat stacks in the bank here. Though we probably don't have that many fat stacks because we had to buy our Louis. Yeah, we only have 2 stacks. All right, we got 5 of those. And then, yeah, look at that. Stacking it to the ceiling, boys, with 53 bomber bucks. All right. Options, time trial. All right, let's take a look at this, I guess. All right, Hyper Louis. Of course. All right. There's Shadow. Nope. So there's nothing here about mirror track. All right, let's see if the frame rate's any better in time trial. Still 30, it looks like. Alright, the music sounds the same. Love these Dr. Iron advertisements around the track. Heck. Sure. Alright, that's about enough of that. Okay. Well, let's alright, take your guesses as to what the save icon is. Let's no, let's not save. I'm gonna guess the save icon is... It's probably the green Louis. I'm gonna guess green Louis looking this way with like a smiling green Louis. Green boy, a bomb. An alternative is maybe Bomberman face, perhaps. But my first guess is green Louis face. Let's see. And then second might be Bomberman face. Want to know how to get Black Louis? Sure. Go ahead and tell me, because I am done with this game. I am not going to be playing any more of this. Alright. Memory card, what we got? And it is... What? Oh, okay, it's Bomberman face. I thought So I initially thought that it was guy looking down, like here's his shoulders, and there's this hand that looks like something else, but I thought it was like a camera looking up at a guy. Okay. Sure. Yeah, we got half a Bomberman face, so I guess my second choice was almost correct. Sure. All right. Let's cut the timer here and wrap this one up. All right. And yeah, we're drawing dicks on the internet. Just the normal Friday night on the Purry stream. Okay. Wrap up. Okay. Completed? Yeah. We got to the credits. We saw the final cutscene. Okay, so according to YouTube chat, to get the Black Louie, we have to get all the other mounts, and then we also need 100,000 bomber coins. And there's actually another one. There's a white Terra as well, a white of the Rhino thing. So, oh boy, I'm gonna not do that. Oh boy. Okay, completed. Yes, and then cheated. No. This is all legit. There's no Game Shark involved. I didn't use any codes. We got there. And I could have sworn that said 2.5 hours, but I guess it's 3. Sure. All right. And we're well under what I predicted. I said this would be about 45 and 22. Sure. And I think right here is where we got to the final level. I'm pretty sure, or maybe it was here. So it looks like the last third of our playthrough here was the final level. Oh boy. Okay. All right, things I liked. Unique racing game. Felt like a Bomberman game. Cute graphics. Great music. Looks like there's lots to do and unlock. Multiplayer seems okay. Yeah, that's probably it for that. Things I did not like. Rubber Band AI. Sure, Rubber Band AI. That last level. Having to grind to actually beat the last level. Let's see. Some hitboxes seemed inconsistent. Vibration got really annoying, but at least you could turn it off. So as far as I'm thinking about, can I complain about the time in this game? Not really. This is actually one of the longer racing games, kind of. Didn't contain much in terms of story. So the reason I am knocking this game on not having much story is because there's a similar game from Square called Chocobo Racing that actually did have a proper story mode with at least some type of threadbare story. That was actually good story in Chocobo Racing, tying together what you're doing. This is just like, hey, all the story is why are you here, and then hey, go race. It would have been nice if they did something with like maybe a cutscene or a little text cutscene, 1 or 2 lines in between races of the big bad guy or something, because ostensibly, according to the manual, I should point out, oh my god, my phone keeps disconnecting. According to the manual, Burglar is the name of the big baddie that we in the entire reason that we entered this race was because Burglar was there too, apparently. And it's kind of weird that they didn't do more with that, but hey, sure. Okay. Dank memes. We had I forgot what it was. shit. I already forgot what it was. It's not important. This game didn't have many. Drum and bass, it absolutely did. It absolutely did. And there's also a Lamau's in the space level. There was the a Lamau in the spaceship shooting lasers at you. So, yes. So this is a proper PlayStation game from the look of things. Okay. All right. Difficulty easy to hard. So the first 6 or so levels, pretty easy. Oh yeah, Ahegao, that's what it was. Yeah, you're right. And Peepo wasn't going to be able to figure that one anyways. So first 6 levels, pretty dang easy. I barely died at all for the first 6, and besides like learning the shortcuts for some tracks, and that was kind of the only difficulty for that. And then that last level, just man, they went crazy with the difficulty on the last level. And some of it felt artificial to me. So I think it, in the balance of it, this is probably still easier than average. It's like between a 2 and a 3 on difficulty for me. And I'm going to put it down here, just below average. Because, like, man, you could just jump right into this game, sight unseen, and practically at first. And then I use the default slow mount for nearly the entire game until the last level. So if I can do that sight unseen with the slowest one until the last level, then that seems to me like the difficulty is lower than average there. Okay. All right, rating 1 to 5. So this game is pretty unique. Like compared to most other racing games, there's few that are like this. This controls a lot different from most other racing games, and it is a cool change of pace compared to the traditional hardcore simulation stuff like Gran Turismo. Certainly different from something like Mario Kart, which is more arcadey, and I guess Crash Team Racing would be the PlayStation equivalent of that. This still feels different from those, especially because jumping is such a large component of this game, and the triangle turns where you could jump into walls and then bounce off them. That's still really hard to master, and I'm sure once you get really good at that, you can get really good at the game. So that was neat. That really set this apart and makes it better for it. I thought the game for the most part performed well enough not to be a detriment to it. Like it sure was a bummer that it dropped to 20, but at least it was consistent with it. I think there was a good variety of power-ups. The gameplay is varied enough for it not to be awful. And for a focused game, I think it achieved its goal of being a unique and fun racing game. It's still kind of a bummer that they didn't do more with the story presentation, but again, there's only so much you can realistically expect from a racing game, and I think from a game like this probably wasn't the A-team working on this game. Like they wouldn't have Mr. Bomberman working on this one. So they probably had constraints there for time, budget, and staffing. But another highlight is the music. Like that, I think the soundtrack actually really helped out this game. It was great all around. I don't think there's any tracks I would consider bad in this game, so that was all great. So with all that considered, I think I'm gonna give this one a 4. This isn't like an instant classic or anything. That I'd reserve a 5 for that. Like if I felt like, hey, this every person at the PlayStation needs to give this game a go. Not so much, but maybe if you're interested in arcade style racing games, then absolutely give this one a look. But I wouldn't say that this one's an essential racing game for PS1. Though it is pretty good for what it is. So yeah, that is Bomberman Fantasy Race PS Explosion Award number 197. Completed in just under 3 hours, 22 deaths, 13 saves. A 4 out of 5. All right. Let's commit that. And let's see what PS Explosion number 198 is. So, or no, 199. So, game number 198 is Tiny Tank. So that one we'll be doing in the next stream or so. And that one's an action game. I'm not sure how long that one is. It's probably going to be a multiple sitting game, and apparently there's some really frustrating thing about it, which I can't wait to see what it is. And we'll find that out later. But now let's see what game number 199 is. So this is a random draw, just picked at random from my database, within the constraints of it can't be in the same genre as the last 3 games that we picked. So it can't be a racing game, it can't be an action game, and it can't be a strategy game. So those are the 3 that it can't be. Any of the others, it can. And let's see what it is. Game number 199 is Cardinal Sin. Okay. All right. I think I remember playing the demo of the PC version of this, and it was kind of a showcase of like 3D effects or early 3D for this one. I think this is actually a Microsoft game on PC, I want to say. I don't know much about this in terms of if it's any good or anything. But this is a 3D fighter. And yeah, it certainly is. Oh boy. So if anything, it's going to be shorts. There's our silver lining here. Here's another fighting game. 99 Hey, you leave 989 Studios alone. That is a San Diego studio, or at least it was. This was Sorrento Valley, San Diego, which was about, let's say, 20 minutes away from where I grew up. So you leave 989 Studios alone. They're a quality company staffed by quality folks, and they only made quality titles. Now their name is like Sony San Diego, I want to say, and they mostly just do the baseball game. But hey, in the late 90s, early 2000s, 989 was fantastic. Okay, all right. Well, that'll be for later though. So for now, we're going to move over to playing more Seaman. So I gotta prepare myself for that, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned.
faster.
All right. Okay. Seaman Part 10, huh? Okay. I had to change up a whole bunch of stuff there, which is why that took longer than usual. All right. So I don't think I have to mess with the battery here. We're also not doing a previously for Seaman because I don't think I could even hope to explain what the hell happened last time. All right. I also have the game audio turned up this time. I neglected to notice that the audio was set to half still from when we played the Jet game a few days ago. So my apologies for that. Okay. Let's do it. Let's disappoint Leonard Nimoy. Okay. Yep, Leonard Nimoy. Okay. Alright, so I don't need to mess with the clock because it's been a day since we last touched this one. Alright. Well, I bet Seaman did the parents a favor because they didn't have to give the birds and the bees talk anymore.
Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul
They just say, hey, play Seaman. You'll understand
Greetings,
afterwards.
And welcome back. You're doing a good job. First, a recap of your previous visit. The podfish emerged onto dry land to lay eggs. However, it expired immediately afterwards. Take good care of the hatchlings, as an important life was sacrificed to create them.
Well, 2 lives.
Allow me to divulge today's highlights.
Oh?
It is about time for the eggs to hatch. pay close attention to what emerges. So let us head over to the tank.
All right. Let's. So apparently, male Seaman's life did not matter, according to Leonard Nimoy. Okay. All right. Oh, baby. Frame rate is real good. Okay. What temperature do our hatchlings want it to be? Man, the frame rate is so low that it's actually messing with the heater. We gotta go up here for the heater to work faster. Okay. All right, and let's go see what's happening over here in Bugtown. So, what is this? All right, we still only have one spider. Okay, that sound made it sound like those were hatching, but I guess not yet. Okay, so we have four moths right now. Okay, it is the blue one. So I mentioned that there's different colored ones, and there's a blue one. I'm not sure. Maybe those turned into spiders, perhaps? I don't know. Okay, well. Maybe they don't hatch unless it's, The spider, it was on the ceiling, and now it's over there. But spider is still here. Okay, I guess we're, Hey. All right. I'm not sure what else we can do right now. So the corpse of Podfish is gone. I guess we just wait. Kind of like the beginning of the game. Maybe this needs to be 24? Yep, Leonard disposes of the bodies. Leonard Nimoy knows where all the bodies are buried. Okay, well, I don't think the manual has anything to say for us for where we are now. We're kind of on our own, I guess. Final notes and pointers. Seaman wants a name, yeah. Oh, hold up. Seaman will ask you numerous questions and obtain a considerable amount of personal information from you. However, there is no risk of this information being leaked to an outside source, nor will your confidentiality be breached. Well, I don't... Ensure that you're alone when you're playing to prevent somebody from overhearing your conversations with Seaman. Well, shit. Should have read the manual. My identity is no longer safe. Okay. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's nothing we can really do right now. Maybe we could put the spider in this tank, and the spider will help, Whoa. Well, that was sudden. Okay.
Hello?
What?
Is anyone out there?
Hello.
Up late again, huh? Good thing you can sleep in tomorrow. First day of winter, huh? Watch for random snowballs being launched from this general direction, I'm just saying.
Thanks for the warning. How you doing today?
Yes?
What's up?
I was wondering, how is your health these days?
I've been better.
You're not feeling so hot, huh?
Yep.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, if you don't feel good, I don't feel good.
Uh-oh. Alright, can I tickle these things? Okay, you can tickle them. Okay. Hippo.
No, not yet.
Okay, so
Tell me something. Why aren't you feeling very well?
I keep getting injured.
Well, you must be in bad shape because I couldn't make out what you said. Now tell me again what's wrong with you.
Injury.
Ooh, an injury?
Yes.
Aw, that's a shame. But the human body is surprisingly resilient. I'm sure you'll knit back up in no time. Why don't you take it easy for a little while and talk to me later?
Well, that's... I try, Seaman. I keep falling down the stairs. Shit. What's up, Seaman?
Is something bothering you, little one?
Yes.
Is it because you're out of work?
Sure.
Well, don't worry about it too much. Just do your best, that's all you can do. You know, sometimes if you stress about something too much, the negative energy from that stress will set you back much further than the actual problem.
Huh. So these aren't babies, I guess? These are just fully formed philosophers that... Seaman,
What?
how are you today? How's it going?
Pretty good.
Me too.
Amazing. Well, I suppose so. I love a good belly laugh.
Anything new? Oh, it gave me the exclamation mark. What's up?
Nothing.
Anything else to say today?
You're the stupid head.
I'm sorry.
You certainly are.
Oh, we got a now saving. Okay. Okay, so 23 is fine. Oh, rip one of those things. Alright, so I'm assuming I need to plant some more of these. No more items? Okay, so we planted all the plants that we can plant. I suppose. And then these. I like to pick up this one, but there we go. Okay. Alright, good night, Fade Roll. Alright. I think we're done with this in-game day. Anything new, Seaman? Seaman. Peepo? Peepo. Hello. Hello?
What's up? So, as I was saying before, you humans haven't always had it so easy. Picture this. Ancient Egypt 5,000 years ago. There's no heat, no cold medicine, nothing. It's just you against the elements. Imagine if you had gotten sick then. Hey, are you listening to me?
Yes.
Oh, good. You might actually learn something then.
Okay. Tell me about Egypt. Seaman.
Excuse me, it's Seaman. Don't forget it.
Egypt.
Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, I was berating your species for taking your modern amenities for granted. For example, it's winter, so you're probably all nice and toasty with the heat on.
Sure. Sure.
What do you need?
Egypt.
I don't know that word.
What? You were just talking about Egypt. Peepo.
Perhaps, but I still make you look like roadkill.
I'm sorry? How you doing?
Right, I know.
All right. What's up? Talk to me. Peepo. All right, some of them just don't want to talk, I guess. Tell me about Egypt. Peepo. No, not that one. Tell me about Egypt. Peepo. Hey.
Buzz off.
Okay, good night. Good night.
Good night.
Okay. That's probably all we can do for the day. Alright. So they probably want to eat the next time.
Would you like to save and end the session?
Sure. Alright. Okay. Alright. So maybe they'll sprout arms and legs next time, perhaps. Alright, so just like last time, I'm going into the Dreamcast menu and changing the day to be 1 day further ahead in time, so that it tricks the game into thinking we waited 24 hours before launching the game again. That's why I have to go into that menu, in case anyone's wondering.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job.
Alright.
Let's see. The eggs have hatched, and new creatures emerged. Due to their appearance, we will call them Tadmen.
Tadmen. Okay.
At the moment, the habitat contains 6 Tadmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
All right.
Brr, it's cold in here. Can I get some heat? It's
All right, let's get that frame rate up first.
oh goody. Yay! It's about time. Ah, warmth. Wow, now that's dark.
Okay. Then we'll find out if they're hungry. Oh man. The bad frame rate is also a problem here too. We gotta optimize our spraying in here by getting that frame rate up. Okay. What's up? Good morning.
Hey, you.
Oh. Yes?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Fuzzy.
Maybe it was this one?
Tell me something. Have you ever seen the Egyptian pyramids? And not just on PBS, I mean with your own eyes.
No.
I didn't think so. God forbid you should go somewhere farther away than the Starbucks on the corner. Anyway, can you imagine how much time and work it must have taken to build those pyramids? I mean, there's no way that even a whole group of you little humans could have lifted one of those rocks with your bare hands. They had to invent levers and axles and who knows what else. Now that's evolution.
I see.
See ya, pal.
Sure.
See ya, pal.
Yep.
Here's another question for you. Do you wear glasses? Well, actually, it doesn't matter. My point is this. If you'd had bad eyes when you and your ancestors were still running around in the wild, you'd have become some lion's midnight snack pretty darn quick. And yet, right now, one of the most powerful people in the world is that four-eyed guy in Seattle. You know who I mean. How far do you think he would have gotten in a fight with a lion? See? You humans are totally helpless without your tools.
Sure. But yeah, they according to the manual here, so Egypt in the 1930s, he discovered references to a creature dubbed the Omnipotent Messenger of the Gods among the Third Dynasty ruins. And then a local resident caught a seaman while fishing. So sure. I see. What's up?
As if you care.
I do care.
Thank you, that means a lot to me.
Anything else new?
That's my name, don't wear it out.
What?
Eh?
I see. Tell me about Egypt. Okay. So this one's getting enormous again. Huh. Oh, this one's still hatching. Very slowly. Okay. Hello, Peepo.
Hello there. Are you keeping up with me, Fuzzy? Can I go on?
Yes.
Okay, good. You might want to pull up a chair because this might take a while. What? It gets lonely in here. I have to talk to someone. Anyway, as I was saying, at some point, about 5,000 or 6,000 years ago, humans finally came up with the greatest tool of all. You know what that was?
Fire?
Fire? Sorry. Fire was an important discovery, but not what I'm thinking of. The greatest tool of all is language. Without it, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. I'm not even going to ask if you're grateful. Anywho, sooner or later, this guy named Pythagoras came along. You know who he was, right?
Yes.
Well, good. I can see this conversation isn't a complete waste. So, this Pythagoras fellow came up with another important tool, and that's logic. So, after you have language and logic, you have mathematics and technology and industry and everything else, and that's how you've gotten to where you are today. With your glasses and your cold medicine and farming machinery and cars and TV sets and Dreamcasts and rock and roll music and... Okay, so it's a little more complicated than that. But the point is, humans started out pretty helpless and created all these things to make their lives easier. Just like Whirlpool. And that's great. Whoopee for you. Just be careful not to get too dependent on all your little crutches. Well, I hope I haven't bored you to death. If I have, go take a nap or something. We'll talk again soon.
Okay, Boomer.
What do you need?
Z-Man, are you a boomer?
What's up?
Boomer.
What do you need?
Okay. It'll probably be another 30 seconds or so before we get some more dialogue. Okay, so we got some more of those. So we'll be good on food for whenever our seamen turn into frog things, I guess. What's up?
Nothing much.
I see. Me too.
Coming, Your Majesty.
Sure.
Eh? No, I'm done for today.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Okay.
Would you like...
I would, Leonard Nimoy. Okay. So we'll see what they look like next time. Alright. What is new this time, Leonard Nimoy?
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. There is a definite pattern to your visits. It appears you are a punctual person. At the moment, the habitat contains 6 cadmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
Okay. I agree.
Could you put the heater on for... Put the light out or I'll put yours out. How about turning up the heat?
Yay!
Yay! All right. What's up?
Hey, listen up.
Hey.
Say, is there a full moon out? Because I feel a little strange. Oh, I can't feel my face. Hello? Are you listening?
Yes.
I always seem to visit with you during the late night hours. You're not my conscience by any chance, are you?
Yes. Well, it looks like we're... Rip. Okay. So rip that one. Okay. I don't think they're getting any bigger. What's up?
Nothing.
Sure.
Later, Fuzzy.
The Dreamcast game menu thing is something called the GD EMU. It is a replacement for the disk drive in the console that instead of reading from disks with the laser, you're just putting an SD card in a reader. And it sends the game data directly to it, so you don't have to worry about the discs not reading properly or loading slowly. So now I can have all my Dreamcast games on an SD card, and they just run off of there. It is quite nice. You can, they used to be hard to get, but now you can get them on Amazon. There's Chinese knockoffs of them if you're comfortable with buying something like that, a knockoff product. They can be had for like 70 to 80 bucks on Amazon. If you look for, the product is called GD EMU, GD-EMU is what you're looking for. All right. C-Man. Anything new today? All right, this one doesn't want to talk. What's up? That one doesn't want to talk. What's up? Hello. Nope. Finding the one that wants to talk is like half of this game. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, that one.
Hello. Whatever. Do you own another game system besides your Sega Dreamcast?
Yes.
You own more than one game system?
Yes.
Wow. I hope you still find time to go outside, or better yet, feed and bathe yourself.
Nope. Hey, it's growing
Yes.
little feet things. All right. So there's right there. We got some more feet. What's up? Hello? Oh man, that is so creepy. Hippo?
What's up?
Tell me about the Dreamcast.
Yes.
Dreamcast. Sega Saturn. It gave me an exclamation mark for that, but it didn't say anything. Hello.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. Maybe he's mad because I didn't tickle him enough yesterday.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Quit it. Quit it. It hurts. I'm gonna pee if you don't stop.
How you doing?
Okay, go fetch the stick, boy. What's another game system you own?
PlayStation.
Did you know you could get a disease playing with that? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. See man make joke.
Oh, man. Good one, Seaman.
What do you need? Do you like your Sega Dreamcast?
No.
Well, hopefully you won't let that affect how you take care of me. After all, I barely know the Dreamcast people. I mean, we're not even friends. Oh God, don't hurt me.
What? Oh, there's another murder in progress. All right. Another one bites the dust. Okay. Dreamcast.
Sorry, I just can't boogie right now.
Okay.
I love a good belly laugh.
What's up? Sure.
Can I help you?
Hello. Anything new, Seaman?
Amazing. Well, yes, I guess so. What next generation game consoles are you looking forward to?
Computer.
Let's think about what you said, shall we? I'll see you later.
Seaman.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
What would have been a next generation console at the time? PS2 maybe? Because Xbox wasn't even announced in 2000. I don't think. Maybe if I say Nintendo? Seaman.
Yes. Okay, one more time. I said, what next generation game consoles are you looking forward to?
Nintendo.
Well, I hope it lives up to its name. The dolphin is a very intelligent creature. I prefer talking to them than to humans. Present company excluded, of course.
So the GameCube's code name was Dolphin, the development code name. So sure. Okay. Man, this requires a lot of 2000 knowledge. How you doing, Seaman?
Can I help you? So what games do you like? Sports? Shooters? What?
Shenmue.
I know you are, but what am I?
Yes.
No. But thanks for asking. No, really.
I see.
That's my name, don't wear it out. Seriously, I want to know. I said, so what games do you like? Sports? Shooters? What?
RPG.
Role-playing games?
Yes.
And I'll bet when they created you, they rolled an 8-sided die and you got a 27 for charisma. There, you can't say I never gave you a compliment.
Is 27 good for fucking fine now? Sure, for an 8-sided die. How? Sure. See, man.
Yes.
Sure. Anything else new? Hey, Flames. Good to see you. What's new?
Can I help you?
So 27's not good? Okay. What's up?
As if you care.
I do.
I'm often told that. So what would you say is your favorite game so far for the Sega Dreamcast?
Blue Stinger.
Fine. But when you get too scared, don't think I'll be happy with you leaving all the lights on at night.
Okay. So they must have programmed in a different answer for every game pre this one, I guess. And Blue Stinger is a survival horror game, though just barely. I would have said Seventh Cross, but Seventh Cross came out after this one. And saying Sonic probably would have been too cliche. Hey, what's up?
Clouds, birds, and Sega stock. So buy now.
Wow. Stocks?
Then go away. You know, some people say that like most video game characters, I'm not real and that I don't exist. Can
You're right.
you believe this? It's a bit of a shock to say the least. I mean, if I don't exist, then what am I? Am I just some imaginary creature? I mean, do you think I exist?
No.
You don't think I'm real? That makes me sad. I see I'll have to prove it to you. You probably can't imagine the feeling. The shock of being told you don't exist. It destroys everything you hold dear. Your reality becomes shattered. But why don't I exist? I'm living, I'm breathing, and I'm thinking with my heart and soul. I tell you, I exist just as much as you do. Please, I need some time alone to think about this. I'll talk to you later.
Uh-oh. Are we in the bad ending now? Okay. That might be the cue for the end of the day conversation.
Would you like to save and
We'll see if he's ready to talk next day. Ugh. Your first Dreamcast game was Blue Stinger? Nice. I rented the Dreamcast when it came out because Blockbuster had a promotion, I think, back then. I think it was Blockbuster. That you could rent the system in 2 games for less than usual. So I rented the Dreamcast, Sonic Adventure 1, and I think like the football game. I think at the time. Though I'm not sure. There was like 4 launch games, I want to say. And I at least got Sonic, and I I beat like
Good
2
evening.
stages of Sonic,
Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset.
and that's as far as I got in it.
Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. Let's see. Last time, the Tad men have developed hands.
Hands? I saw legs.
Did you see the Tad men sucking each other's blood?
I did.
It is a terrible battle for survival, but it's a necessary part of their development. Nature can be cruel. At the moment, the habitat contains 4 Cadmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
All right. So we shall, Leonard Nimoy. Make it so.
It's a little chilly, don't you think? It's about time. It's about time. I thought I was a frozen sea man for sure.
Okay. Soul Calibur and Shenmue, huh? Alright. So they're still not hungry yet. Is this one dead? Oh no, it's chilling. What's up?
Hello? Are you listening?
Hello.
Hello? How was your week? It's Christmas Eve. Come on, let's go to bed right now. Santa won't come if we're still awake. Turn out the lights. Put out the cookies. Let's go, let's go. Move it, move it, move it.
No?
You can go away.
What's up? Well?
No. But thanks for asking. No, really.
Okay. Sure.
What can I do for you?
Yes. So usually you have to talk to it like 3 or 4 times for it to start asking questions to you, but hello. What's up?
Hey, what's up? You remember
There we
our
go.
last conversation? You know, the one where we talked about yours truly maybe not existing. Well, I've been thinking about that ever since, and I came to the conclusion that I do really exist. I am real. Here, allow me to illustrate. Okay, you've heard of John F. Kennedy, haven't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Did he
all
kill
right.
Kennedy?
Then do you believe that John F. Kennedy existed?
Yes.
Okay. How about the Beatles then? Do you think they existed?
Yes.
All right. You see, you've probably never met these people, but you know they existed because they were on television and in magazines. Well, the same goes for me. I too am on TV and in magazines, and here you are even talking to me and thinking about me, so from that point of view, I exist.
That's sound logic. You're right.
Well, you can look, but don't touch.
I see.
What?
Let's talk more.
Eh?
You are real. You are valid, Seaman.
Can I help you?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just not feeling it right now.
Okay. I think that usually means wait a minute. All right, got more eggs here. We can watch the Miracle of Life for. Wait, this one's red. Let's move this big boy out of the way here if we can. So that's a red butterfly, a red moth. Sure. Okay. What's up? Hello.
Yeah, hello. Whatever. Do you mind if I flex your brain for a little bit? Let me tell you about my theory. Okay, here goes. You can't accurately measure water's temperature because the thermometer will affect the temperature of the water. You know how when you stick a thermometer in your mouth it feels cold? That means that just by trying to measure your temperature, you're lowering the temperature inside your mouth. Do you know what that means? If measuring something changes reality, then there is no reality independent of observation. Nothing's real until someone measures it, observes it, sees it, hears it, or whatever. People, places, and things exist only because you perceive them. So, when you see me and listen to me, I exist as a part of your consciousness. I become real. And because I can see you and hear you and smell you, you exist as part of my consciousness. And as I have a very limited attention span, once I forget about you, you will no longer exist. See ya.
Sick burn. Sick burn, Seaman.
What's up?
Don't make me laugh. I sound like Santa.
What? Santa? Sure.
That's my name, don't wear it out. Since I don't have anything else to add, I'll be going now. Goodbye. Tomorrow. We'll talk again tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Well, at least it's getting more and more clear about it.
How about some light? Who turned on the lights?
Ho 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 ho. All right. Okay.
Would you like...
All right. So more philosophy next time. Man, my app. I restarted my phone and now my control app keeps changing. And it keeps crashing. Okay. So if dude from YouTube, the chat is still here, this is the GD menu. This is all the games that are on the SD card that are in my Dreamcast. So rather than having to like open it up and put discs in or use discs at all, I just keep them all on an SD card and then just load them on here. All right. And I have to go into this menu because I need to mess with the Dreamcast clock for our Seaman playthrough. So that's why. That's why multiple menus pop up every once in a while. Yep, Echo the Dolphin. At least the very first Echo game on Genesis was on the backlog.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. At the moment, the habitat contains 4 cadmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank. Oh well.
Oh well. Okay, Leonard Nimoy. He said oh well there because I hit the start button before he was finished talking. But I know what he was going to say. He's going to say, now let's head over to the tank. Okay. Uh-oh, they are much larger this time. Look at those. We got some big boys over here and they got 4 limbs now.
I'm cold. It's about time. Yay!
Oh, I never noticed that the heater suddenly it shakes
Oh goody.
as you
It's
actually
about
enable the
time.
heater. I never noticed that.
Ah, warmth.
But I guess I've never zoomed in on the heater while I've been using it before.
Hello?
Alright. Actually, I should probably tend to whatever Seaman wants. Hello. What's up?
Hello?
Hi. Yes.
Oh, I can't feel my face.
Oh, jeez. The miracle of life. Wait, the one on the bottom doesn't have arms. Is it going to mysteriously
Hello?
have arms once it...
Is anyone out there?
Hello.
Don't you ever go out on the weekend? Merry Christmas, my friend. Well, good morning. Apparently, there's a flu going around, so I say you load up on the vitamin C.
I see.
That name sounds familiar. Lately, I've been thinking about the preoccupations you humans, especially Americans, have with media. It seems as if the subjects most of you like to talk about are not politics or philosophy, but rather movies and television. I'd like to know more about what your interests are in these areas. So, first off, since you are in fact human, I'm assuming you like to watch movies. Tell me, do you prefer renting them or going to the cinema?
Renting.
So you don't like to deal with the crowds or the high price of movie tickets? Well, I don't blame you. At least when you watch a movie at home, you can put it on pause when you have to use the bathroom. And you don't have to worry about sitting behind a really tall man either. Unless, of course, your living room furniture is oddly arranged.
I
Now
am
tell
the
me,
really tall man.
when you rent movies, do you usually watch them on a DVD player or a VCR?
VCR.
Still using the old VCR. Huh?
Hell yeah.
Pretty soon, I think VCRs will go the way of the 8-track tape player.
No Blu-rays here. No HD DVDs. Okay, so this one does have. It's got little front arms, so it's getting there. Well, with it, we got another murder here. Oh man, these are getting more and more tragic. Like, oh jeez. What's up?
My hackles, you mouth breather. Go away.
Sure.
You know, I've seen you naked. Now that's scary.
You're welcome.
My hackles, you mouth breather. Go away.
I'm fascinated that not only are there so many movie lovers, but there are so many completely different types of movies. Which type do you like? Horror films? Westerns? What?
Pornography.
You like the naked movies?
Yeah.
That may explain why you're still single. Maybe you ought to get your hands out of your pants and go meet some people.
Fucking roasted. You got me, Seaman. You got me.
No, leave me alone.
Seaman,
Can I help you?
stop it. I'm already dead. How are you today, Seaman? Let's talk.
I have nothing to say.
Alright, maybe just wants a tickle. It's interesting that the two that already had arms are the two that got murdered today.
I'm gonna pee if you don't stop.
What's up?
Not much.
So, what would you say is your all-time favorite movie?
Star Wars.
Okay.
Okay? Alright, he just grins at me. Alright. What's up? Hello.
Hey, good to see you.
Anything new?
Well, we were talking about movies, but the biggest influence on your culture has got to be television. A lot of people these days own 2, 3, or more. Tell me, how many hours per week would you say you spend watching TV?
60?
You spend a fair amount of time in front of the boob tube?
Yes.
Well, they don't call it that for nothing. You might want to try cutting back a little and experience life for yourself instead of watching it in a square box.
Says the guy in a fish tank.
Don't make me come back and haunt you.
Anything else? Hello.
What?
Sure.
That's right. You will respect me now.
So when you do watch TV, what type of shows are your favorites? Sitcoms? Cartoons? What?
Cartoons.
You're a cartoon junkie, huh?
Yes.
They're wonderful because they don't have the limits of live characters and scenes. Literally anything can happen, and that's exciting.
Yes.
Sorry, I just can't boogie right now.
Just over here grinning next to this corpse. I see. What's up?
Not much.
Well,
Hey, Seaman, don't play that.
I see.
Yes?
Okay, are we out of interactions for the day?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, knock it off.
Anything else? Sure.
What's up?
I see.
Be seeing you. Yes.
Okay. Maybe we're done for the day? I don't know. Uh-oh, there's the red one. We gotta save it from the spider. Oh. It won't let me pick up the red one. There we go. Okay. A key moth? Okay, what are these called? Alright, well, they have the same name, but this one's red, so I don't... Huh. Hopefully it doesn't fly back into the web. Yep, straight back into the web. Okay. Alright, Spider's gonna take care of that business, I guess. Okay. Well, to be fair, I don't think anybody can succinctly explain what the hell's going on in this game at any one point. So what the hell is that's accurate. Accurate. What's up? What's new, Seaman? Hello? Seaman?
Hey, Seaman, don't play that.
I see. Was it this one that wanted to talk? Hello. What's up? Sure?
Coming, Your Majesty.
Alright.
Well, as charming as your company is, I'd love to go away, but I can't.
Anything new? Anything new?
You're welcome.
Okay, I think we're done for the in-game day then. Because I've tried my best to get more questions out of it.
Who turned out the lights?
Would you like to save and end the session?
I would. Alright. So we're over the month, or just about at a month threshold, I think, in the game. Because we started this set of seamen on November 28th, I want to say, and we're just about there. So the amount of progress we've made with our seamen is how long it would take a literal month of playing it in real time. Oh man. Which I initially tried to do in my playthrough.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. Let's see. Last time, the Tadmen have developed legs. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 Tadmen. They are suffering from the cold.
Okay.
Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the... Oh, well.
Oh, well. Okay. So apparently there's no major events. It's just more chit-chat today, I guess. Otherwise, Leonard would have let us know. Do they at least have front legs now? They still kind of don't. What the hell? At least the frame rate's better.
Could you put the heater on for me?
It's 30 now instead of 20 like it used to be when we had a bunch of them.
It's about time.
And they're still not asking for food either.
Better.
Oh, okay. That moth is just... It lives in our inventory now, apparently. No escape. Maybe I should just go ahead and put it in the... the other tank. Okay. And then this one, here's the miracle of life. It's going to take about 20 minutes for this one to hatch. Oh man, this game. And yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with the orange one, but sure. So those hatched from the blue caterpillars. Weird. All right.
Hey, you.
Yes.
Hello. Happy Kwanzaa. 7 days of fruits and vegetables. And corn. Lots and lots of corn. Oh, the stool.
I see.
Don't make me take your temperature. Don't make me laugh. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
What's up, Seaman? Merry Kwanzaa.
Clouds, birds, and Sega stock. So bye now.
What? It interpreted that as what's up then? Hello.
Sup. Hello, my friend.
Hello. What's up? Anything new? Still give me the exclamation mark. Anything new?
Yes.
Sure.
Eh?
Gonna... Hello?
Yeah. Hello. Whatever. Hey, go tickle yourself. I'm busy.
What's new? What's new? Hello? What's new? Hey, Peepo.
You called.
Sure.
What do you need? Well, thanks for telling me a little about your TV habits. This little box seems to have grabbed hold of people's minds so inextricably, and I really wanted to know exactly what the appeal is. You seem like a normal specimen. The thing is, it's easy to blame TV for all the evils of the world, but if you know how not to abuse it, it won't hurt you.
just keep in mind that there's a lot more junk on TV than there is useful stuff, and that it's probably more satisfying to have an actual experience than to watch someone else doing it in a glass box.
I agree.
Is something bothering you, little one?
Yes.
Is it because you're out of work?
Yes.
Well, don't worry about it too much. Just do your best, that's all you can do.
Okay, so it asked that before.
You know, sometimes if you stress about something too much, the negative energy from that stress will set you back much further than the actual problem.
So I'm going to go out on a limb here and assume you like music. It's another medium you humans are fascinated with. Well, what kind of music do you listen to? Rock, hip-hop, what?
Rock.
Alternative stuff, huh?
Yes.
It seems like the line between alternative and pop is fading. It's hard for bands to resist the pull of the media mainstream and the money that comes along with it. It's the age-old struggle. The ones with the talent, in this case the musicians, don't have the money, and the ones with the money, in this case the record companies, don't have the talent.
I don't know why, but that screenshot in particular makes it look like Thomas the Tank Engine. I agree.
Bye-bye.
What else is new? I agree.
What do you want?
Music.
No. But thanks for asking. No, really.
Sure.
This better be important.
I see.
Look who's talking.
How are you?
Been better. Been worse. Now I want to ask you about the most important medium of all, the printed word. Tell me, do you enjoy reading?
Yes.
You like to, huh?
Yes.
That's great. Reading is the greatest of all forms of entertainment because it allows you to use your imagination. You're not bound to someone else's version of what a character or scene looks like.
Well, until the movie comes out. Yes. What about you?
Well, you know I try. Tell me, how many books have you read in the past year?
2.
That's good. But remember, you can always read more. What kind of books do you like?
Fantasy.
Well, it's no wonder you're sitting here talking to me. I'm about as sci-fi as you get, aren't I? But I'm real. Well, I feel like I know a little more about how you keep yourself entertained. There is so much being produced out there for your perusal. Movies, books, TV, music. If your full-time job was being entertained, you probably still wouldn't be able to take it all in. Nor would you want to, I guess, because there's a lot of garbage out there too. But as far as I know, human beings are the only animal smart enough to entertain itself in a complex way. So I say, take advantage of as much of it as you can. Even if you're just staring at a cop show eating bonbons for an hour.
So you're saying buy more Sega games. I see.
What can I do for you?
Sure.
This better be good.
Let's talk more.
I hope you've learned something from our little chat. Take care.
How you doing today? How are you? How's things? How's the weather? Well? Seaman? Is this just T-posing right now? Hello?
You called.
What's up?
You know, it struck me that I've been around you for quite some time now, participating in your daily routines. However, I'm not quite sure exactly where we are. I'm guessing we are somewhere in America, but the details are fuzzy. Like you, fuzzy. Anywho, I was wondering if you'd be so kind as to tell me which state we're residing in currently.
California.
We're in California, the Golden State?
Yes.
I see. What big city are we near?
San Francisco.
The Bay Area. Very lovely. I have heard that people here are, on average, 78% more genuine than the rest of California. I'll have to sneak out and take a look around one of these days when you're not here.
I don't know about that.
Oops, did I say that out loud? Well, pretend you didn't hear it. Carry on.
Sure.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
What else?
I'm sorry, were you speaking? I must tell you that your country truly fascinates me. Here at the beginning of a new millennium, the most visible signs of change for America is that it continues to get stronger and more influential in the world. Yet for a country with so much influence, it's made up of so many disparate parts. Californians are often singled out as being completely different from the rest of the country. Yet your influence seems to be greatest of all. Colonial reachings have even brought places like Alaska and Hawaii into the fold. What will your future be like? Will there be 55 states in 100 years? Will there be no states at all? These are the things I think about. And I'm sure you have too.
Yeah.
No. Leave me alone.
I see.
Well, I've found out a little about you based on where we live. Now I'm curious if you've learned anything about your fellow humans based on where they live. Tell me, have you ever traveled abroad?
Yes.
Where did you go the last time you traveled?
Europe.
Ah, majestic Europe. Quite a change of pace from the western US, I'd imagine. I mean, in Europe, a building that's under 500 years old is still new. The trip gave you some perspective, I'll bet. I'm glad to hear you've traveled a bit. You know the expression about walking a mile in someone's shoes? Well, walking a mile in their country is the next best thing. You have no idea how much you don't know about a person until you find out about their home. Humans always seem to play it too safe. They stay in their own little world instead of realizing that the world belongs to those that live in it. And if you don't travel it and learn about it, you're not really living in it, you see? Besides, think of all the hot bods you can meet overseas.
Yeah.
Yes?
What else?
Look who's talking. They should call you Vanilla.
Sure.
You're just a brat. Quit it, it hurts.
What's up?
Not much, just keeping it real. I have another point to make regarding travel and culture. Shall I share it with you?
Yes.
Okay then. Whether or not you've traveled abroad, you're part of an ever-shrinking world. Sure, you know that. There's even a song about it being a small world after all, but never in history has it become so important to be familiar with and tolerant of other peoples and their cultures. You and your descendants will be forced to deal more and more with people from all over the world. Think of the effect that will have. Cultures will become further mixed. You already see that in small ways, like your pop music with musical styles being combined, in your food with fusion cuisine. It's a natural result of the world's economy becoming mixed, the prevalence of the internet, cheaper, faster travel. The end result will more likely be that there may be no more countries to speak of in the future. The world will be more of a cohesive unit, just as it happened in the United States and is already happening in Europe. That to me is very exciting.
I see. What else is new, Seaman?
Don't call me that.
What's up?
Word.
Word.
Look who's talking. They should call you Vanilla.
Peepo.
No, I'm not really hungry.
What else?
Is something bothering you, little one?
No.
Oh, I see. Maybe you shouldn't alarm me like that then.
Yes.
Don't make me ill.
Anything else? Hello.
Well, hello.
What's new? Sure.
Eh?
No, might be out of conversation for the day. Unless it's tickle time.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
It looks like there's spots on it over there now. What's up? Hello.
Well, don't you fret. Seaman is your friend.
Sure.
Can I help you?
Yes.
Sorry, I just can't boogie right now.
Okay, I think we might be done with the in-game day then. Okay. All right. Maybe it will turn into a frog next time, and we can progress, I guess. Okay.
Would you like...
I would like to save Leonard Nimoy. Okay. I think this is Metroid Prime, is what this one is. I've never played any of the Metroids. Those are on the backlog. I guess that's not true. I played like a third of Metroid Prime, but not enough to say that I played it. Alright.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 cadmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the...
Okay. So same shit, different day in Seaman Land.
Hey, it's getting cold. Turn the heat up.
Yay!
Yay! I'm not sure how the heater back there operating gets the water warm, but sure. Oh, that might be too much. Dang it.
No, it's too hot now.
Alright. Luckily we didn't overshoot by too much. Wait, spiderweb's gone. That's potentially an issue. Huh.
Hello? Are you listening?
Hello. Yes.
Don't you ever have anything better to do on a Friday night?
Nope. What about you, Seaman?
Can I help you? And there it is. See you later.
Excuse me? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Whatever.
Where did the spider go? Spider.
Ta. Hey, go tickle yourself. I'm busy. Quit it. Quit it. It hurts.
Hello.
You're not alone. I'm here.
Hippo?
No thanks.
What's up?
No, I'm done for today.
Anything?
What do you want?
Let's talk.
I don't want to.
Okay? Is it just mad because I briefly cooked it?
What? Oh, knock it off. I'm gonna pee if you don't stop.
Okay. Very productive day in Seaman, I guess. All
Would
right.
you like to say
Sure. All right, maybe Leonard Nimoy will tell us that today's the day they turn into frogs, I guess. All right. So this is the full month here. The 28th.
good evening? Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. There is a definite pattern to your visits. It appears you are a punctual person. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 cadmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
What? Huh. Oh, yep. Okay. We got big boys now. Oh, man. These are...
It's cold in here. Yay! Oh, goody. I thought I was a frozen seaman for sure. Hey! Who turned out the lights? Hey, listen up.
Yes.
Hello.
What's up? Oh, geez.
No. But thanks for asking. No, really. Hey, I have something I want to talk to you about. You know, I'm really getting the impression that you people are busy all the time. Maybe it's just here in America, which is such a business-obsessed culture. It seems like everyone is always complaining about not having any spare time, but when they get some, they don't know what to do with it because they're so used to being busy. It's strange that knowing how to relax appears to have become a skill you humans have to learn. You seem to know how to relax if you're talking to me, but I want to know what else you do in your spare time. For example, what do you do when you're with your friends?
Play games.
Well, that's good. You take a typically antisocial experience and turn it into one involving friends. In fact, it seems like that's where gaming is heading to lately. Consider yourself a pioneer. Or maybe not.
I see. What's up?
So, I think I have an idea of what activities you and your friends do in your time together. Do you see a lot of them, by the way?
No.
Well, that's too bad. It can be tough to maintain friendships sometimes, what with everyone's schedules and such. What matters is that they're there for you when you really need them and vice versa. They say that solitude is good for the soul, but sometimes it's good to get out and enjoy life with others of your kind too. I know you think people don't want to be around you, but maybe you'd be surprised.
Sure thing, Seaman. What's up? Seaman.
This better be important.
Well. So it looks like it has to be facing you in order to talk more?
Yes.
What's up?
As if you care. It gets really tough for us when the air gets too dry. There should be a sprinkler that Gasset built somewhere around here. Hey, can you use the D-pad to look for it? Come on, use the D-pad and find the sprinkler.
Aha. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's underneath the rock. Okay. Okay. I found it. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Whatever.
Sprinkler. Hello. Sure.
Yes.
What's up?
As if you care.
You know what I've noticed? People love to talk. Oh, sure, there are quiet ones every once in a while, but usually if you ask a person the right questions, they can go on for hours. I mean, why else would you have me around if you didn't like a good conversation every once in a while? I think that's also what makes a good friend. If they're willing to listen to you spout off about something, you just have to make sure you let them talk once in a while too, so you don't bore them to death. I know you said you don't hang out with friends all that often, but when you do, or when you talk with them on the phone, what kinds of things do you discuss?
Seaman.
You're talking about me. I knew it. I convinced myself I was just being paranoid, but if I had ears, they'd be turning magenta colorish. I say you can never really get bored if you have someone around who you can talk to. Sometimes it's more fun to just sit around and talk than it is to actually go do something. It all depends on the person, though.
I see. How are you?
That's probably not such a good idea. I mean, what would the neighbors think?
You're right.
Absolutely not. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh, knock it off.
What's up?
This better be important. You know, we've been talking a little bit about friendship and social interaction and stuff like that, and it got me thinking. It really seems like people learn a lot of their social skills from being around their family. I mean, your family is your first exposure to the outside world. The way you get along with them is probably going to determine how you get along with other people later. What do you and your family like to do together?
Argue?
Well, just be careful whom you yell at until you've seen a copy of everyone's will.
Nice.
Yes?
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hello, Peepo. Let's talk.
You know, I have to say that I like it when you're around. I get to be by myself so much during the day that it's refreshing to spend some time with another person, even if it is you. There is something to be said for solitude, though. You certainly don't seem to mind it. What do you like to do when you're alone?
Pornography.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Pornography.
Oh, I bet you're always leaving people in stitches. Ha ha ha. So, what was the last thing you made?
Hold on. There's something in my eye.
What's up?
Clouds, birds, and Sega stock. So bye now.
Yes.
No, if I dance, you'll try to stuff money in my panties.
What?
Coming, Your Majesty.
I see. What's up?
Not much, just keeping it real.
This is getting a little too real. Anything new?
I'm great, thanks.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just not feeling it right now. Let's try this again. I said,
You know, I have to say that I like it when you're around. I get to be by myself so much during the day that it's refreshing to spend some time with another person, even if it is you. There is something to be said for solitude, though. You certainly don't seem to mind it. What do you like to do when you're alone?
Read.
You're a pretty enthusiastic reader, aren't you? Well, good. It beats playing computer games for entertainment. Well, most computer games. It's good that you don't mind being by yourself. It seems like a lot of people can't stand it because then they actually have to think. I see you don't have that problem.
Sure. Let's talk. Hippo.
no, but thanks anyway. One thing I find really interesting about people is how very chameleon-like many of you can be. For example, when a person is talking to their closest friends as opposed to their employer, their entire persona will often change. Of course, it really depends on the person. I mean, you seem to do different things around people than when you're by yourself, and that leads me to ask you, depending on who you're with, do you think your personality changes a lot, a little, or not at all?
A little.
I think that's pretty common. People adapt to the situations around them. Often, the way you act around your grocery store clerk won't necessitate quite as much ass-kissing as when you're around people you owe money to. The things you do with different people and when you're alone reflect your personality changes, I think. I mean, it seems like there's a lot of things going on with you. No wonder you act differently around different people. It seems like you're doing lots of different things around them, too. Well, I think I know you well enough to tell you that even I act differently depending on who I'm with, and it makes sense. Everyone has different expectations of everyone else, and nobody expects me to pick my nose around them. Yes, that is my private moment. Don't tell anyone, please. Anyway, I'm going to go think about things for a while. It was nice talking with you. Bye.
Bye. All right. That is our cue to end the day, I guess. The game day. Yep. Suddenly, it's that that Boost Mobile commercial or whatever it is that they keep playing during NBA games. Or whatever Walmart's mobile carrier is. Okay.
Would you like...
It looks like its tail is getting noticeably shorter and shorter. So it's probably not going to have a tail next time. All right. What's new, Leonard Nimoy?
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. It seems that visiting around this time has become a habit for you. Let's see. The Tadmen are now closer in appearance to frogs rather than tadpoles. Let us then call them frogmen. Ah, you can now use the sprinkler. Frogman is sensitive to dryness, so you must use the sprinkler frequently. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 frogmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
Okay. But they're not suffering from the dry. Sure.
Can someone out there put on a sprinkler for me? There's not enough moisture here. Can someone there put on a sprinkler for me? It's cold in here, aren't you cold?
So the underwater seaman is the one complaining about
Some service.
the sprinkler.
I'd like some food, please.
Okay, food. All right, so now they want food, and that's probably why the spider's gone, because I'm guessing they want the moths. All right, so let's see if the moths will work.
Hello? Is anyone out there?
What's up?
Bonjour. Why don't you give me something to eat? My stomach is growling.
All right, let's see the miracle of life here. Okay, I guess they want these then. Oh.
I mean, if it's not too much trouble. I'm a little hungry. Oh,
Uh-oh.
good. Food.
Okay, are they gonna...
I'd offer you some, but that would mean less for me.
Oh, geez. What?
So full. I'm kind of hungry.
Okay. So yeah, that must be why the spider's gone. Okay, and they want to eat those.
Hey, thanks for the food. Oh, I'm a fat seaman now.
Yeah, the zoomed out Seaman is like missing half of his face. It's a little disconcerting. I don't know if that's because I'm using the VGA cable for it. It might look different on the regular AV cables. Who knows? All right. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Anything new?
Sure, I'm familiar with them.
Yeah.
You know it. I see you out there moving from place to place, and sometimes I am envious of your freedom. There are so many things you can do. I can imagine what it must be like to be so free. It's weird how familiar it seems. You must get a lot of exercise running around as you do. So with all that moving about, do you think you're in pretty good shape?
No.
You think you're in pretty bad shape, is that right?
Yes.
A lot of people seem to think that about themselves. Sometimes it's true, which means you might want to get out and move around a little more. And sometimes it's not, which means you might have a negative self-image. It's up to you to decide which you are, although it probably never hurts to exercise a little here and there. It's hard to say whether or not someone is in good shape. It seems like your TV and magazines tell you what it means to be fit, but that idea of fitness can be pretty unrealistic. On the other hand, it's pretty safe to say that a little physical activity will make you fitter than just sitting around on your butt and eating potato chips. You don't seem really satisfied with your level of fitness.
Word.
I'm sorry, were you speaking?
I was.
That's my name, don't wear it out.
What's up? This is FF10, I think. What's up?
Nothing.
What? Hello?
Yeah, hello. Whatever. Hey, there are laws against that sort of thing. Don't make me laugh.
What's up? Hello?
Hi, Fuzzy.
Anything new?
Sure, I'm familiar with them. It seems strange to me that with all the wonderful things you can do with your bodies, there are still people out there who are out of shape. People actually have to make time in their day just to exercise. And when they do strange, useless motions over and over that serve no purpose except to move their muscles. It seems like such a shame that your world doesn't naturally allow for more physical activity. You think you're in pretty bad shape, huh? Well, what are you doing to get in better shape?
Nothing.
Once more, what do you do for exercise?
Nothing.
Nothing? Really?
Yes.
So
that
I
face.
guess you must not really care what kind of shape you're in. Well, friend, you seem to be a classic case of cause and effect. No exercise, no fitness. Who knows? Maybe you have a perfect body and are just completely delusional, but something tells me that if you exercised a little, you might feel better about yourself. I guess I'll have to keep asking you questions and see what else I can find out about you.
I see.
This better be important. You know, I'm really fascinated by health clubs and gyms, these huge places full of fancy equipment and open spaces where you can run around. And you have to actually pay to belong to one, when in the past you could just pick any field and run around in it to your heart's content. Or you'd get so muscular and fit from all the manual labor you'd have to do that you wouldn't need a special place and time just to exercise. But I guess the world you live in gives you no other choice. So tell me, do you belong to a health club?
No.
So even though you know you could be more fit, you don't want to take the plunge and join a gym? It might help, although I guess I can see your hesitation. They offer a lot of different activities in one convenient place, but I just can't help but think a human being might want to do something more natural, like play a sport or even jog outside than be cooped up in a stinky gymnasium with a bunch of machines.
Man, is the video game trying to sell me on a gym membership here? Yes.
No, if I dance, you'll try to stuff money in my panties.
I would.
Yes?
What's up?
Not much.
Hello. Peepo?
I think I can.
Oh, they're pooping again. Been a while since we've...
I've got to... How does one put this? Oh yes, I must take a crap.
It's got to do it right here, though. What's up?
Nothing much. It seems like there are a lot of different things to keep in mind when you're trying to stay in shape. Exercising is one of them, but eating right is also very important, especially where you live. There's no shortage of food here, well, for most people, and it's very easy to eat too much of the wrong thing, it seems. No wonder so many people have problems with their weight. Would you say that for the most part you eat a pretty healthy diet?
No.
You do not eat a healthy diet. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
You don't exercise, you don't eat healthy. Hang on a second. Let me get a shovel so you can start digging your grave. It's a shame that the things that are good for you don't usually taste as good as the bad ones. And you know what? The junk food marketers know it. So my advice is, beat the system. Eat a pound of broccoli.
A pound of broccoli? Huh. What's up?
Nothing.
I see.
I will be on my way now. You know, I've never been to a place that's as diet-obsessed as America. It seems like nobody wants to stay healthy the hard way, to actually exercise and eat right. Instead, people are always looking for a quick and easy way to lose a bunch of weight, as if they're just automatically going to stay healthy after the diet is over. It looks like you take pretty regular care of yourself anyway, but have you ever been on a diet?
No.
Maybe that's for the best. It looks like you're already trying to straighten out your health without resorting to lose weight quick schemes.
No, I'm not. What's up? Hello.
Hi. Nice to see you. I was thinking earlier about how interested your culture is in sports. I would say even obsessed sometimes. It can really get out of hand, but now that we're talking about health and staying fit, it almost doesn't seem like such a bad thing. That is, if you're actually playing a sport and not sitting in front of a TV and watching someone else play it. Tell me, what's your favorite sport to play?
Basketball.
You play basketball?
Yes.
I'd like to see you score sometime.
I think I understand why people want to play sports. It must be fun to see what you can make your body do if you just try a little. And you also get to hang out with other people and test your skills against theirs. I guess I still think some people can get too interested in sports, especially if it interferes with the mental stimulation they get. As with most things, balance is the key.
What's up?
Clouds, birds, and Sega stock. So bye now.
Dance.
No, if I dance, you'll try to stuff money in my panties.
Anything new? Hello.
Hi.
What's up? Hippo.
No, not yet.
Any new dialogue? Hello? Hippo.
No, I don't think so.
What's up?
What can I do for you?
Let's talk.
I was thinking earlier about sports and how popular they are here. As I was saying, it would be really great for the collective health of the country if everyone played sports, but it doesn't do so much for you to just sit and watch them. I want to find out about this fascination with watching other people play sports, being a spectator. Do you follow any professional sports?
Yes.
What's your favorite professional sport to watch on TV?
Basketball.
You watch basketball?
Yes.
That's great to watch on TV. It's fast-paced and not too long. You're pretty dedicated to your sport, aren't you? It's amazing you don't get sick of playing and watching the same thing. Although I guess you can pick up a few pointers for your game that way.
I agree. What's up?
Not much, just keeping it real.
Let's talk.
I've been asking you a lot about your health, and it seems that working out and eating right are two big components of it all, along with getting plenty of sleep and sex, two of my favorite things. But it seems that your human body is still so delicate. All the working out and dieting in the world can't make sure that something won't just go wrong anyway. That's where your physicians come in. Do you go to the doctor regularly?
Yes.
That's to your benefit. Besides, it's another excuse to get naked. My, I am behaving saucily today, aren't I? Human beings are very lucky to have figured out how to heal themselves when they get sick. No other creature can do that. It's easy to take all your medical knowledge for granted, but think about it. If you were living even several hundred years ago, you'd still be putting leeches on yourself whenever you got a cold. Not that leeches are such a bad thing, but they're not exactly what I would call good medicine. Anyway, I'm glad to know that if something goes wrong with you, there's somebody that can help you out.
They try.
You bet. Like I was saying earlier, it's important to go to the doctor every once in a while, but it seems like it's not always so easy to do, since healthcare can be so expensive. I'm fascinated by this idea of health insurance. Well, actually, I find it a little sad. You humans are so sure that someday you're going to get sick that you actually put money away, especially for that time. There's no escaping it, I guess. Do you have health insurance?
Yes.
I see. Well, if you do, I guess you might as well make good use of it. That didn't come out exactly right, but you know what I mean. Do you get sick a lot?
No.
You don't? That's great. Maybe your attempts at healthy living are paying off.
Let's talk.
So, we've been talking a lot about the health of your body. That's, of course, extremely important, but it also helps to have a healthy mind. So, to that end, have you ever gone to a therapist?
No.
It seems that a lot of people think that maintaining their mental health through the efforts of a therapist is a sign of weakness. Yet, most people don't see going to the doctor for a physical ailment as a sign of weakness. Strange how people think sometimes. I hope if you ever feel you have a problem you can't handle, you'll consider seeing a therapist. Or you can just come talk to me. At least I won't charge you much. By far, the most mysterious part of your human body is the brain. Even your greatest scientists will freely admit that they barely know anything about how it works. And yet, when something is wrong in your head, I'll bet it hurts just as much as a wound or a disease. I hope you take care of your mind as well as you take care of your body. Or better, since you don't seem to be too keen on keeping your body tip-top.
Let's talk. Let's talk.
Well, thanks for letting me in on some of your health secrets. All of us animals have these fragile organic bodies that break down and cause us pain. But human beings are especially fascinating because they can actually prevent or cure so many of the body's problems. That's why I wanted to know what you do to keep yourself healthy. I want to know how you humans take advantage of their medical knowledge. Some people take it all for granted and do stupid, destructive things to their bodies just because they're used to having the means to recover. Well, anyway, I think I'm going to go take a little rest. I don't want to overexert myself and get sick. I'll talk to you later.
Okay.
Would you like to save and...
Sure. All right. Interesting. I wonder where they're going with all this. Like, the moth tank is for feeding. It's only for food production and nothing else so far. We grew 3 plants in the main habitat from some pod things that we got from the moth tank, but that's about it. It's mostly just food.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 frogmen. They appear to be very hungry, so let us head over to the tank.
Okay. Yeah, the sign has always been
Hey,
breathing.
can you... A moist seaman is a happy seaman. Can't you help me? Hey, turn up the heat, would you? Ah, wet is wonderful. It's about time. Garcon, a little chow, please.
Garcon? The garçon?
Good. I think I need some food.
Alright, we'll keep the camera zoomed in on it. Because last
Hey,
time I did
listen
it
up.
was... Oh,
I'd offer you some, but that would mean less for me.
hey Drew. Late to the party, you missed,
I want the recipe for whatever that was.
Sure. You missed Bomberman Fantasy Race. We started and finished that one.
Hey!
Hey.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
And Bomberman took 2.5 hours, and it was actually 3 hours. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Whatever.
Let's talk.
Okay, let's talk about... No, maybe tomorrow.
Let's talk about tickle time. Right now.
I sound like Santa.
It was unique. It was kind of fun for a lot of it. It was frustrating at the very end because the difficulty curve was like this, and then the last level was up like that. Let's talk. Hello.
What can I do for you?
Let's talk. Let's talk.
No, I'm done for today.
Okay. Really doesn't want to talk today, I guess. All right. Fair enough, Seaman. Yeah, I gave it a 4 out of 5. And it was pretty good. It wasn't as good as, say, like Chocobo Racing was, because there really wasn't any story, but the music was great. It certainly played differently from most games like it.
Would you like to...
It's not like a classic or anything, but if you like that type of arcade racing, then I'd say give it a look. And then the next game in PS Explosion is Tiny Tank. which we'll start that next stream, I guess. And then after that is Cardinal Sin, which is a fighting game. Cardinal Sin, which I think also had a PC port, I want to say. I'm pretty sure the other Seaman is just there as background, and also for when they need to reproduce, I guess. I don't know. It's usually only one that wants to talk, though, usually. All right.
Good evening. Welcome to the laboratory of Jean-Paul Gasset. Greetings, and welcome back. You're doing a good job. At the moment, the habitat contains 2 frogmen. They are suffering from the cold. Please use the heater to raise the temperature to a more comfortable level. So let us head over to the tank.
Hopefully they're not hungry again, because I don't think we have enough moths. I guess I need to be careful with my moth supply as well. Otherwise we might run out before they
That's nice.
when they more eggs.
Raise the temperature, would you?
Okay, I'm gonna have to be mindful now.
You needed to. That's better. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 2 gonna be born there. That one's gonna be born. Those 2. So we'll have maybe those 2 lay eggs, I guess, maybe? Alright. So those 2 will be fine, and then hopefully they lay eggs, and then we can...
I sure could go for a bite to eat.
Alright. I'm just gonna have to be careful, I guess.
Hey, thanks for the food. Thank goodness, I'm starving. Thank goodness, I'm starving.
Nope.
Oh, excuse me. No more room. Is it chow time yet?
What's up? Hello.
Hey, listen up.
Yes.
Another late night visit, huh? Happy New Year's Eve. You know, I think the last time I got excited over a ball dropping was during puberty.
I saw that one coming a mile away.
You're just not my type.
Let's talk.
You know, I've been around you humans for a long time now, and it seems like every group of people, every country, state, and kingdom has a different way of setting up its government. Sometimes one person has all the power. Sometimes everyone shares the power. It seems like there are as many different types of governments as there are people in the world. Human politics is very interesting to me.
which is why I am very curious. As you are currently residing in a democratic society, are you taking advantage of your power? What I mean is, are you registered to vote?
Yes.
So you're signed up to be a voter then?
Yes.
That's good. If they allowed a Seaman to have a say in things, I am very sure I would take advantage as well.
Let's talk.
I'm still thinking about this government of yours. I mean, with everybody's different ideas of how to run things, how do you ever agree on anything? You seem to have a few major belief groups that most people fall into, like the Republicans and the Democrats. But I'll bet not everybody in your country falls into one of those, right? I guess it's just a matter of which group has more supporters, If I had to guess, I'd say you are a Democrat, am I right?
Yes.
So you are a Democrat.
Yes.
That's what I figured. I guess I understand more about your country's politics than I thought I did. So, did you support Mr. Clinton during that whole Monica scandal?
Yes?
A die-hard party follower.
I was like,
Or
10?
maybe you just think your politicians can do their jobs without being perfect. Or get their jobs, if you know what I mean. How about we strap on the feed bag?
excuse me?
Why? You fart again?
Yes.
It'll cost you $1.
Let's talk.
You know, I'm rather curious about your general stance about your political system. Namely, I wonder how much you believe
What?
in it. I mean, does it really make any difference which candidate you vote for? All of your politicians are basically the same anyway. What's the difference between rich middle-aged white man A and rich middle-aged white man B? About the most variety you could hope for is a very rich middle-aged white man, or maybe a rich old white man. But okay, let's just say there is a difference, just for the sake of argument. Would it matter then who you voted for? After all, yours is just one voice in a country of millions and millions.
No?
A realist, are you? It makes me wonder why you even bothered to register.
It's because I live in
Lead me.
California.
I mean, if it's not too much
All right,
trouble.
let's get more. More of these. All right, one of these. I'm not sure what the point of feeding both of them is, but sure. We'll feed both of them.
Hey, thanks.
All right.
That was damned yummy.
Yeah, it really does
Time
that.
for Seaman to prove he's a sea stud.
What?
Oh yeah.
Let's talk. Seaman's starting to look like a piece of bread, by the way. With the texture that's on him. It's like a piece of bread with legs. Let's talk. Oh, that's what he meant, but...
Thank you. That was very nice.
I...
I have to tell you, I've been remembering things lately about myself and my past life and all my history. And I realize now that I need you to let me out of this tank. It's important. Really, really important. Can you let me out, please?
Yes.
Please. If I am released, I give you my word that I will keep all your secrets. You see, there are some things I need to do. What do you say?
Yes.
I know it sounds
I probably have to
odd,
pick
but
it
I
up.
must keep evolving. I have to keep growing so I can find my long-lost love again.
Stop grabbing me. Let me go or the Dreamcast gets it. Get your meat hooks off.
I have to tell you, I've been remembering things
Oh
lately
God, it's starting.
about myself and my past life and all my history. And I realize now that I need you to let me out of this tank. It's important.
So it's not
Really,
giving.
really important.
It's not giving me the
Can
question.
you let me out, please?
It's not giving me the question mark on the VMU.
Please. If I am released, I give you my word that I will keep all your secrets. You see, there are some things I need to do. What do you say? I know it sounds odd, but I must keep evolving. I have to keep growing so I can find my long-lost love again. It's been a long, long time. You see, my father was the king of Egypt back in its 3rd dynasty, and my lover's father was a priest in the temple. Oh, we were young and both swept away by the passion. I'm sure you understand. Oh, my dear, sweet love. She was the most beautiful creature imaginable, but neither of our fathers would approve our marriage because of our class differences. When we insisted we be allowed to marry, her father consulted the god Thoth and asked him to help. Thoth granted her father's request for help and changed our physical forms. And we've been apart ever since. And I have to continue evolving so that I can be reunited with her in another few thousand years. So you'll help me get out, right?
Still no question mark.
I already have a plan how to get out. See that ring over the tank? I'm going to jump for it. When I give you the signal, I need you to say jump. Understand?
Okay. How about I just pick it up?
Okay. Now,
Jump. Jump. Wha- Jump. Hey, try again. Hello? Hello? Try again. Jump. It won't let me interact with that thing at all. Hello. Seaman? What's up?
word.
Escape.
Like the spice.
Jump.
Don't be a stranger.
Oh, you're crushing me!
All right. Remember what I told you before about jumping to freedom to find my lost love? Well, I've gotten up the nerve and I think I'm ready to try it again. So when I say now, say the word jump,
Wait,
okay?
that's the other one.
Here I go.
Oh, okay. Sure. So it must be like pushing the rock where you have to wait 2 minutes and you just have to try over and over again. All right, I'm going to wait for the VMU to light up. Because I did it too early last time.
Here goes. Now.
Jump. Yeah, okay, so it must be... It must be one of those deals.
Stop.
All right, so 2 minutes. And then we try again. Yeah, I'm not sure why I need to assist with this endeavor, especially when I can just, pick him up. But sure. But it probably takes 3 tries to do it, just like with the rock. Hey.
Leave me alone. You know, I'll bet you're not really interested in politics anyway. And I'll bet you're wishing I'd just shut up and talk about sex or something you're really interested in. But you tell me, are you interested in politics at all?
No.
So you're not interested in politics, is that right?
Yes.
It figures. But you know what? I'm still not going to talk about sex today because there must be some political issue you're interested in. Well, what about violence in video games? That's turning into a bigger and bigger political issue every time some poor, disturbed kid decides to take his aggressions out on his schoolmates instead of video game characters. There are politicians in your government that want to decide what kinds of games you can and can't play. They want to censor your games. I don't know whether that's a good or bad thing for other games, but for me, they'll probably try to make me put on some underwear. And you wouldn't want to see that.
This game would never make it onto Steam, that's for sure. What happened to jumping?
I'm just a seaman in a dog-eat-dog world. Woof. You know, when your country needs to decide something like whether to raise or lower taxes, let women make a choice about having children, or if gay people deserve to be treated...
What happened to jumping out of the tank? Hey. Hey.
Leave me alone.
Seaman. What happened to escaping?
Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Let me start over. I said, you know, when your country needs to decide something like whether to raise or lower taxes, let women make a choice about having children, or if gay people deserve to be treated the same way as everyone else, why does it have to be so complicated? It used to be so much simpler. A king or maybe an emperor or a pharaoh would say, do it this way, and that would be that.
No elections, no debates, no lobbyists, no congressional subcommittees, no endless legal battles. Ah, those were the days. Why do you suppose your system is so complicated? Do you think it's done this way to give everyone a say in government?
Yes.
I see. Your system of government is actually set up for exactly the opposite purpose. To make sure the people, that's you, don't get enough power to screw things up. So, let's see. Do you know what the Electoral College is?
Oh, yes.
Okay. How about checks and balances? Do you know what that is?
Yes.
Well, good for you.
I took a
They
civics
probably
class.
taught you in school that there are 3 branches of government.
Oh my
The
god.
President, the Congress, and the court system. And the system of checks and balances ensures that no one branch of government can become too strong.
Is this like an edutainment
Know
game
why your founding fathers
in
did that?
disguise somehow?
So if the people tried to actually do something, let's say by electing a president they wanted, Congress and the Supreme Court could still stop them from messing things up. So what you have is a system designed to stop people like you from having a say in the government.
Did Hideo
It's just
Kojima
hidden a lot better than it would
make
be
this
in a
game?
kingdom or an empire. You should have just stuck with your kings. It's a lot simpler that way, you know. You could have had a smooth transition from King George III of England to King George Washington of Vermont. It would have saved a lot of money on printing costs, at least. Well, I'm all talked out.
Thank
I'll see you
fucking
later.
god.
Now, let's try this again.
Okay.
You know the drill.
Wait.
When I give you the cue, say jump. All right? Let's go.
Alright, yeah. See, this one's sick of this one shit. This one just wants to talk about fucking politics all day. And that's why this other one wants to get out of there. Ugh. Alright.
Okay, now.
Jump. Okay. What?
I have waited 1,000 lifetimes for this moment. Smell that? That's freedom. Freedom. The funny thing is that it's there all the time. You don't always realize it when you're bogged down with so many other things, but you're always free as long as you're true to yourself. That's where freedom lies, within yourself. Okay, I must be off. My evolution must continue. Oh my. I think I know where I am. It's all coming back to me. This must be Gassay's Island. Somewhere on this island is a place I have to go in order to continue evolving. I must go find it. You know, you're all right. I know we've had our differences occasionally, but I like you. You took care of me all this time, and well, I'm grateful. Very grateful. Well, say something before I start bawling, won't you?
Bye. Shut up.
Hey, listen. There's something I'd like to do for you as a kind of thank you. It's not much, but I wasn't exactly able to head over to the Five and Dime and buy you something, now was I? It's just something for you to try sometime. Just try tapping on the glass. You know, with the right trigger on your control pad thingy. Tap, tap, tap. Try it sometime. Okay, friend, this is it. I've really got to go now. Take care, and if you ever want to talk to me, just call me, okay? You've been a good friend. I'll miss our time together. Don't be a total stranger now. Farewell.
It's giving me the circle with the line through it on the VMU right now. And it's not accepting any inputs. Bye, C-Man. C-Man? So the tap 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 is probably, you're probably supposed to save the game here, and then if you wanted to talk to C-Man again, you load up your save and then tap 3 times to get him to come back to the tank and talk for a bit. I guess. Is this really how it fucking ends? It's just it ends in a soft lock, cause is this really the ending? Is the ending just C-Man stares at you? Alright, what if I take out the microphone, put it back? Take out the VMU, put it back. And the microphone. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess we're not getting credits, huh? Okay, maybe this reloads it. So we did a soft reset. Oh my god. What's up? Hello.
Yeah, hello. Whatever.
Hello. C-Man?
What?
Escape.
Like the spice?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm just not feeling it right now.
You know, over the centuries, human beliefs have ranged a wide berth. All sorts of people argue incessantly about their idols, their gods, and now it seems that people have narrowed it down to only a few. You being the human I'm the closest to, I'd really like to know what you think of this subject. More exactly, Do you believe in a god or gods or some sort of supreme being?
No.
So you think there's no god, is that right?
Yes.
Apparently, not everybody needs to think of themselves as small and weak compared to some larger force. Maybe you get all the strength you need from inside yourself. That's interesting.
Okay. Is there gonna... escape? Oh, okay. That one's ready to escape now.
You know, I've seen you naked. Now that's scary.
Hello. Escape. Escape. Peepo. Escape. Hello.
Hi there.
Escape.
You're the stupid head.
Well? Hello?
Hi, Fuzzy.
Is this it? It's time.
I was till you showed up. I can certainly understand your skepticism regarding a higher power, but I've noticed that many people... Now, let's try this again. You know the drill. When I give you the cue, say jump. All right? Let's go.
Okay. Alright, maybe you have to unlock the camera in order for this to not soft lock.
Okay, now.
Jump. Okay. Alright, let's try and get the credits. Alright, I'm gonna try hitting start. Alright, Seaman. Less crashing this time.
I have waited 1,000 lifetimes for this moment. Smell that? That's freedom. Freedom. The funny thing is that it's there all the time. You don't always realize it when you're bogged down with so many other things, but you're always free as long as you're true to yourself. That's where freedom lies, within yourself. Okay, I must be off. My evolution must continue. Oh my. I think I know where I am.
Oh my.
It's all coming back to me. This must be Gasay's island. Somewhere on this island is a place I have to go in order to continue evolving. I must go find it. You know, you're all right. I know we've had our differences occasionally, but I like you. You took care of me all this time, and well, I'm grateful. Very grateful. Well, say something before I start bawling, won't you?
Good luck. I love you, Seaman. Yes. I'll never forget you.
Hey, listen. There's something I'd like to do for you as a kind of thank you. It's not much, but I wasn't exactly able to head over to the Five and Dime and buy you something, now was I? It's just something for you to try sometime. Just try tapping on the glass. You know, with the right trigger on your control pad thingy. Tap, tap, tap. Try it sometime. Okay, friend, this is it. I've really got to go now. Take care, and if you ever want to talk to me, just call me, okay? You've been a good friend. I'll miss our time together. Don't be a total stranger now. Farewell.
Okay. All right. Whew. So for whatever reason, maybe it's because the other Seaman was out there. The other one wasn't there this time. So I still have the... Oh, no, I got the Seaman icon is... Oh my god.
Can I get down, or can I get down? Music by Trans Global Underground, you know, this is the only music in the whole game.
this. Assistant to Mr. Seaman? Is that it? Is there anything?
Those moves are patented, baby.
What's up? Is the game over?
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Sure.
Don't be a stranger.
Goodbye.
Okay, one more time. I said, I can certainly understand your skepticism regarding a higher power, but I've noticed that many people don't believe in a God.
Alright. Fucking enough of that shit, Seaman. Alright. Cutting the timer there. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up, Seaman. Alright. Let's wrap up Seaman. What? Oh boy. What a game. Alright. Completed. Yep. Sure. Oh my god. Things I liked. What the fuck even is this game? Sure. Leonard Nimoy. Sure. Things I didn't like. Perfect video game. Dank memes. Yep. Seaman docking. Hey, let's talk about politics and religion. Drum and bass. Yeah, at the very end. Yeah. Sure. No Elamaus, because apparently Seaman is a cursed ancient Egyptian. Sure. All right. Difficulty. This is a very difficult game. Extremely difficult game. And this game is perfect. The best video game ever made. Seaman. 10 parts, 11 hours, 33 minutes, 19 dead seamen, 45 saves. Oh boy. What a video game. What a video game. He did admit to being an alien, but I think that was answering yes to some other question, because sure, the voice recognition is not that amazing. So I'm sure he was kidding. Plus, we did find out that he's ancient Egyptian, and unless there were ancient aliens in Egypt, then, and who knows, but Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Sure. Yes, there we go. All right. Seaman. What a fucking game. Like a year after I started playing that, it's been more than a year actually. We're finally done with Seaman. My investment in this dumb Dreamcast microphone thing finally paid off. The $35 I spent on this thing. And that's the only game that works with it, by the way. That's the only reason to ever get one of those Dreamcast microphones, is to play Seaman and nothing else. Oh boy. Alright, well I gotta go lie down after all that, cause... Wow. Wow. Alright. So next time I stream, we'll be doing, what will we be doing? Tiny Tank is the next Peace Explosion game. After that is Cardinal Sin. I'm not sure how long Tiny Tank is. Cardinal Sin's gonna be short. As far as the next backlog game, I'm not sure what it is yet. I'm still deciding. I still gotta think about it. I have a few things that are possibilities. It will, it might be a console game. Who knows? But yeah, well, we'll see. I gotta think about it. But yeah, I will be streaming regularly. So it's not like I'm going to disappear during HDQ or anything. I'm actually gonna keep streaming. And I'm gonna shoot for nearly nightly, but we'll see how that goes, because, you know, I gotta take breaks too sometimes. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight, though. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. And I will see you next time. Take care. Have a good one.